good evening, Red Devil Nation. We're live here in Erie, Kansas, getting ready for varsity girl action here in a little bit between your Erie Lady Red Devils and the Sedan Blue Devils. Kramer, what do you got on tap for us here before the game?
Well, Ryan, tonight is in my opinion, a critical game for the Lady Devils. Team that started out 8-1 on the season has now dropped 4 of its last 5. That's real tough for these young ladies to take right now. So we really need a win right here tonight. It's homecoming, and so dropping the last 3 games, we really need to pull a victory out here tonight and get back on the top side of things and finish this season out strong.
Yeah, there was a couple losses there early. The Humboldt game and maybe the Cherryville game is 2 games that the girls would really like to have back. Last week we traveled to Leon Blue Stem. Good hard-fought battle there. Second half kind of let the game slip away there, and they took advantage. And, the final score was a lot bigger than what the game was. I know we played some subs there late in the game. They kind of stretched the lead out, but we're going to have to get back down to basics, back to our good hard-nosed defense. We started the season very strong defensively, and we've kind of let that slip a little bit here the last couple of weeks, and shots haven't been falling quite. But I think we need to go back inside and get your daughter Maddie back to going strong. It seems like when she's going strong, the team rolls a lot better.
Yeah, she's definitely been a pivotal part of the offense. I don't like to talk about my kid too much unless I'm giving her a hard time. But she has been a pivotal part of the offense this year, and other teams have keyed in on that. If they can get her in foul trouble or take her out of the game by double teaming her inside there, makes a big difference. I think our defense is something really to talk about. Early on when we were having that good run, we talked week in, week out about the defense and how strong that defense was playing, and turnovers they were getting, the score they were keeping the other teams down below 40 points per game and allowing us to win with an average of 43 points per game. And as we've gone on this little slump that we're in right now, we're giving up over those last 4 or 5 games that we're giving up 45, 50 points, even a little more than that probably on a couple occasions. And that's really hurting us. We're not a high-scoring offensive team, and when our defense has not been doing their job, that's really the difference maker in the game. We lost 3 of those games by 12 points, lost a 2-point game to Humboldt, a 5-point game in the tournament, and a 5-point game to Cherryville. Those are all big loss games that, could have went either way with just a few possessions. So that's on the defense there. That's not an offensive thing. And I think if we can get that back under control, we can see some things turn around here for the latter half of the season here.
Yeah, I would agree. Out of those 4 losses, 3 of them was very winnable games. Let them slip away. Some good key points. Good news looking forward coming out of that blue stem. If there was anything that came out positive on that, is 2 younger girls, junior Josie Jacqueline, all came in and gave the girls good, solid minutes. And one of the freshman starters, Alex Pasquarelli, probably played what I would consider her best total game in her high school career so far as a freshman.
Yeah, absolutely. Pasquarelli come in, put up 9 points offensively, but defensively probably had her best game as well. And like you said, just overall, her ball game there last Friday night was the best performance I've seen out of her all year. And we hope that that's going to continue on through this season. That's going to really help this Red Devil team be successful. And Josie Jacqueline off the bench, she hasn't seen a lot of time this year. She's just been real timid when she's been on the floor, not had a lot of aggression. But we were really struggling with blocks and out the other night. Put Josie come into the game, and Josie got some of those rebounds and took a couple of shots. And you could tell watching her, she's not confident in shooting that ball, and she's just got to get there. You just can't teach that. You got to get that confidence yourself. And I'm hoping that blue stem game for her really did that. And watched her out here in the JV game a little bit beforehand. She looked a little more sure of herself there. So hopefully, if she gets some time here tonight, she can be a contributing factor for this team as well again this week. And But I
Yeah,
really think right now we've got to see our seniors step up, provide that leadership. We need them on the floor and they're heading the game. I would say last Friday night, we didn't have all of our senior leaders with their head in the game in the second half of that game, and it really showed when that game got away from us. Um, just they got to get their head in the game and they got to stay in it.
yeah, I would agree. Senior spotlight outside, Skylar Clevenger. She does a good. She has to control the tempo, bring the ball up a lot of times. Sometimes she gets frustrated. And Friday night, she was really frustrated. I mean, probably one of the worst games this season that she's played, just because they got in her head, and every time she tried to do something, she just would turn the ball over. And I look for her to rebound here tonight and get that outside game started, and then our senior spotlight there inside, Maddie Kramer. She's always big, rebounding, putting points up on the board. So hopefully, if that performance by Pasquarelli, hopefully that will lift a little bit of the weight off of Maddie's shoulders on the other side, and the team won't maybe quite double team as hard on her, knowing that Alex is becoming a threat on the other side. Open more offensive moves up for Kramer there on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. Maddie and I, we've talked about this a lot after the games, and she's always just proud of how Alex plays and excited for her when she has a good game. And I know she's feeling that same thing. Hey, if we can, if everybody wants to suck in on me, give Alex the ball and let her score. She's more than capable of doing it, and let her doing it. And the goal out here is to win these ball games down the stretch, and I think every girl out there on that team's got that attitude. So we just have to use all of those forces that we have. Um, our outside shooting is not real good, so we need to take open shots and good shots and not rush them. We rushed a lot there at Blue Stem and shot like 11% from the floor, outside of what Maddie and Skylar made. So that's pretty rough. We can't do that and win a whole lot of games. So I think we need to turn around tonight and get us a big W tonight.
Yeah, I would agree, and I think we got a great opportunity. I know Sedan comes in. What'd you say they were 8-3, 8-4?
They're nine. And Sedan comes in at 9-4 tonight.
Nine and
So
four, so the victories a lot more in the column than on our side. However, we don't know what team Sedan's played. We know the teams we played have been pretty solid, but we got about 2:45 left here before the game starts. We're going to step aside. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Kramer to start senior spotlights for tonight.
we're going to start out tonight with our cheerleader senior spotlight. Going to be Summer Likes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I am here with senior cheerleader Summer Likes. Summer, how long have you been cheering?
4 years.
And what is your biggest cheer-related memory from all those years?
Going to competition my sophomore year and going to state my junior year.
And Summer, what is a team goal for your team this year?
To get louder and get better at doing dances.
And what would a personal goal for you be?
To graduate high school and go to Pitt State for nursing to get my degree.
And Summer, who would be a role model of yours?
One of my older sisters.
And Summer, do you have any closing remarks that you would like to share with the Red Devil Nation tonight?
I just want to thank you guys for coming out and supporting your Erie Red Devils.
All right, Summer, thank you for spending the time with me here this evening, and we really appreciate you young ladies and everything you're doing out here, getting the fans that we have here excited and into the game and keeping them pumped up, and we really appreciate you girls and hope you have a great season and continue going strong.
That was senior cheerleader Summer Likes there. We're about 50 seconds away from starting here. Looks like we're going to have the national anthem, and then we'll be right back here with your starting lineups.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here live in Erie, Kansas, getting ready for varsity girls basketball action. We're going to give you the starting lineups for the Blue Devil basketball team from Sedan. We got number 2, Landria Sears. Number 5, Caitlin Williams. Number 11, JC Cummins. Number 15, Madison Myers. And rounding out the starting rotation for Sedan is Sarah Smilko, a senior for Sedan Lady Blue Devils.
And starting for your Lady Devils, number 10, Jenna LaRue. Number 12, Alex Pascarelli. Number 13, Skylar Clevenger. Number 22, Riley Brandt. And number 23, Maddie Kramer.
And as most everybody's aware of, due to COVID regulations, the Sedan Blue Devils will get the ball first to start the varsity action here. Hopefully, Kramer, we can come out and get a first good defensive possession here, get the ball, go down, and put some points up.
Yeah, we need a big stop here. Start something out on a positive note here. Sedan does have a little height that they'll match us with inside.
Yeah, that 23 Smilko's got good height there. Looks like Pascarelli's kind of guarding her. They're coming out in that 1-3-1 zone. Good break there by Clevenger. She'll get the steal, pass ahead to Brandt. Brandt goes up. Good score. 2-0 with 7:40 left here in the first. And Kramer, there's what we talked about. Defense turning into offense.
Yeah, that's just what we needed to get started. Now just keep running on all cylinders here.
Williams controlling it for Sedan. She'll kick it out over to Sears. Back into the corner for Myers. Her shot's up. No good. Rebound fought for there and got contained by LaRue. She'll get it out to Clevenger as they bring it up across the floor. Looks like Sedan is in a man-to-man defense here to start this evening.
Missed a great opportunity with Sedan leaving Pascarelli wide open down low and completely missed her there.
Devils look for Pascarelli at the high post. One dribble, loses control, but Brandt recovers there. Inside to Kramer, lost the ball. Smilko's going to get it for Sedan, and now Sedan's pushing the floor up the floor. Shots up, no good, but there'll be a foul.
Foul's going to be on number 23, Maddie Kramer, her first foul. She made it a minute this time.
Definitely need to keep her out of foul trouble. She's a big part of this team, and she's got to be on the floor. First shot was no good. Second one's up and good. So 6:45 left here in the first quarter. Devils on top of the Blue Devils 2-1. Blue Devils come out into a 1-2-1-1 trap. Erie loses control of the ball. Brandt dribbles it out of bounds, and it'll be Sedan's ball.
It's one of the things maybe I talked about last Friday or yelled about was, our guards run off and left the ball again. Zone press. We need to not run off and leave that. You're not going to beat that with a pass. Or with a dribble, you're going to pass through a zone press. And when we take off and get 3/4 of the way down the court,
we got an early substitution here, Kramer. It looks like Pemberton comes in for Clevenger. It looks like maybe jammed a finger or got some blood there on Clevenger's hand, so hopefully they can get that tied up pretty quick. Sedan shoots a three, rebounded by LaRue. That was Meyer's second second three-pointer. It was no good.
And Jenna's going to travel over there in the corner once again. You know, our guard come into the game. Pemberton didn't go get the ball from Jenna, and another turnover on the Lady Devils.
Kick out for three-pointer. Myers no good again. Tap out's going to be chased down there by Sears. She's going to skip it over to Myers. Devils looking to go inside, but oh no.
We're going to play some defense, or we're going to have a rough game tonight. That's going to be second foul on Maddie Kramer, and Sarah Stark's going to come in for her. Skylar Clevenger's going to come back in, take Jenna LaRue's spot.
That was a big one there, Kramer. Only 6:05 left here in the first quarter. Maddie's already picked up number 2. Now it looks like Stark's going to pick up one inside.
Yeah, that was a good fake pass. Sedan's thrown that ball to that corner every time they've had the ball underneath their basket, and they faked the pass. We fell for it and got caught with her out of position there.
Cummins goes to the line for 2 for Sedan. Her first one's up and good. Second free throw's up, also good. So 6:03 left here in the first quarter. Sedan takes over the lead here 3-2. Brandt going to try to do it by herself. Gets it over to Clevenger. Clevenger drives, kicks it out to Pasquarelli. She goes up and gets fouled.
So right out the gate, Ryan, the officials are going to call fouls tonight. So we just need to know that and take advantage of that and shoot the ball when we get the ball inside. That foul's going to be on number 2. Sears be her first, team first.
Alex, first free throw is no good. Yeah, it's funny from week to week, Kramer. We see these officiating. We get mugged out there the whole game out there at Blue Stem and come back home, and we're calling everything.
Second free throw is no good and rebounded by Sedan.
Looking over to Meyer. She's going to shoot another 3. No good. 0 for 4 so far, but rebound in there by Sedan. Pasquarelli came up with the rebound but landed on the baseline, so it'll be Sedan's ball. Williams going to inbound it to Smilko. She'll swing it back to Myers, back over to Williams. She'll try a 3. No good. And there's backside rebound again by Sedan. Williams with another 3. No good. Rebound Pasquarelli. Clevenger will bring the ball up and get it over to Pemberton, on over to Pasquarelli at the left wing. Looking inside. Kicks it out to Stark. Hand off to Clevenger. Inside to Pemberton. She tries a cross-court pass to Stark. It's stolen by Smilko. Myers will control for Sedan as we come across half-court line. Good drive there by number 2, Sedan Sears. She'll get fouled.
It's going to be on Alex Pasquarelli, be her first, team fourth.
4:53 left here in the first quarter. Erie's going to call a 30-second timeout. Sedan 3, Erie 2. We'll be back with you here at the start back up of the game. .453 left here in the first quarter. Sedan 3, Erie 2. Sedan inbounding on the baseline. She kicks it out to Meyer. She'll fire another three. Banks open and good. So 4:50 left in the first quarter. Sedan 6, Erie 2. Looks like that Myers is not afraid to shoot the three, Justin.
Yeah, that makes you think that, she shot 5 of them, and Coach ain't called her off yet, so she must be a pretty decent shooter to keep firing like that.
Brandt for Erie scores 2 at the other end. Now Sedan's back here looking. She's going to fire another three, and this one's no good. Rebound by Sedan. Going to call it traveling there. Be Devil's ball. Erie having trouble with this press here. Brandt's tied up. Get it to Clevenger. She looks ahead to Stark. She dribbles it off her foot, but retains possession and gets it to Clevenger. Pemberton at the half-court line. Erie setting their offense here. Brandt's going to drive again, get tied up, be a jump ball. It'll stay with the Red Devils here.
Into the game for the Blue Devils is going to be number 10 and number 00.
Red Devils in a box formation, get it to Pascal at the high post, kicks to Brandt the free throw line. They're going to get it back out top the key to Pemberton over to Clevenger. Clevenger drives, kicks it to Brandt, 18-footer, no good, rebound. Sears for Sedan, and she's pushing it up the floor. She drives in, throws up a wild shot, no good. Pasquarelli had the rebound, got knocked out by Sedan, so Erie will retain possession now. Sedan's 1-2-2 full court trap here. Pemberton's going to bring it up, throw it away, but luckily it goes out of bounds off Sedan.
Into the game for the Lady Devils is number 1, Haley McGowan. Give Riley Brand a break.
Inbound into Clevenger. 3:17 left here in the first quarter. Clevenger throws it away. Sears drives down, skip pass. There was a walk on the floor, and they got it. Turnover Sedan. Good thing, Kramer, with the slow start here of Erie. It's Sedan's made several turnovers himself and hasn't increased the lead any more than what they have.
Yeah, they haven't been able to capitalize on our sloppy play yet this evening. So, we got to get out of this first quarter here and use the break to regroup or something.
Pemberton's going to control the offense at the point. She tries to get it to Clevenger. They'll skip it over to Alex inside the baseline to start. Back out to the Pasquarelli's going to drive, kick it off to Clevenger. She'll spin, throw it away. Another turnover on the Red Devils.
Back into the game for the Blue Devils will be number 15, Myers.
Williams for Sedan will control the point. Kicks it over there to Spradling, back to Williams. Williams looking inside. She's going to drive the defense, throw the shot up. And a good job there by Pasquarelli holding her ground. Going to get a charging foul there on Sedan.
That foul's on Williams. Going to be her first, team second.
And you can tell Sedan's wanting to try to take advantage and drive it inside, Justin.
Yeah, they've done their scouting report, and they know if they can get us in trouble and foul trouble inside, that takes us out of the game, and they're, doing a good job of trying that. Problem is we're taking ourselves out of the game by throwing them the ball.
Erie working around the outside. Clevenger over to McGowan. McGowan looks inside to Pemberton, over to Pasquarelli. She'll put the shot up and good. 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. Erie's able to pull even with Sedan 6-6. Williams for Sedan kicks it over to Spradling. Spradling looking to drive, and she'll kick it out to Myers. Myers doesn't shoot the three this time, but Williams will. And good. 1:40 left in the first quarter. Sedan 9, Erie 6. Another turnover there by Erie. Williams pushing it up the floor. She's going to bring it out. Set the offense up. Spradling, she'll shoot a three. No good. Looks like Clevenger's there for the rebound. That might be our first backside rebound we've got all game.
It might be our first one in several games.
Clevenger for three. No good. Rebound McGowan. She'll put it back up. No good. She'll lose control of it off her knee, but she'll track it down and get it over to Clevenger. She's going to try to drive. Shots up. No good. Rebound Williams. Boy, she missed an open wide pass early on the backside there, Kramer.
Yeah, we got to see that, taking advantage of that opportunity when it's there, and we're not into this game right now.
Devils staying in kind of a I'm not sure what defense they're in.
It's zone.
I thought it was a 1-3-1, but not when there's three on the baseline. Must have been like a 2-3. Stark with a nice move there. Pulls the Devils within one, 9-8 with 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. We need a defensive stop here. Williams over to Myers. You know she's going to shoot. No good. Rebound pass, Gurley. 2-1. Pemberton half-court shot. No good. At the end of the first quarter, it's the Lady Devils down by 1 to Sedan, 9-8. We're going to step aside here for a minute in between quarter change. We'll be back to you quickly. Well, Kramer, we're back here live getting ready for second quarter action. Looks like Sedan will have the ball coming out of the second quarter. And I don't know, we're just flat, not playing very good ball right now, and we got to get something turned around pretty quick.
Yeah, we got to pick up the intensity, the energy, the motivation, something. I don't know what we need, what you want to call it, but we're not playing with a lot of fire right now.
Sedan passing around the outside, looking for Myers over there. She's going to skip pass over to Sears. Little shot, no good. Rebound fought for. Stark will get it to McGowan, and we're going to let McGowan try to control point here. Gets to Clevenger. Quick three, no good. All rebound by Sedan. Nice job there defensively. Clevenger stepped in because Myers was open there for a little bit, but she'll push the ball up to McGowan. Shots up and good. 7-10 left here in the first quarter, and Erie finally pulled back in the lead here 10-9.
Yeah, that last defensive possession showed some of that life that we needed to see. You know, the Red Devils were moving their feet and hustling to the ball and taking those options away from the Blue Devils.
Spradling kicks it back over there to Sears. She drives, shots up, no good. Rebound fought for. Looks like the Blue Devils are going to gain possession again. No, we can't lose that rebound. We had 4 girls around the basket, and none of them can get it.
Yeah, that's just tough right there when you don't get those rebounds and give them a second opportunity. We get out of it lucky with no points and no fouls. But unfortunately, too many times this year, that's not been the case.
Pemberton inside the high post to Pasquarelli. She'll skip it over to Clevenger. She'll drive, put it up, partially blocked there by Smilko. Smilko will control and get it over to Myers.
Pasquarelli's got to catch that ball and square up the basket and shoot. That's an easy 8-foot shot that she's got to score with.
Shots up, no good. Smilko with the rebound, throws it up two-handed, no good. Pasquarelli with the rebound. Clevenger going to bring the ball back up the floor. McGowan to Pemberton, back to Clevenger. Skip pass to Pemberton off the top of the key to McGowan. She's going to drive. Not much movement here. Spacing's pretty tight. Tried to get it to Pasquarelli. She loses control of it, and here comes Spradling all the way down. Shots up, good. She's fouled. Will go to the line for a three-point opportunity.
That foul's going to be on number 5, Mia Pemberton, be her first, team 5th.
Spradling goes to the line here. Free throws up. No good. Got a lane violation.
Lane violation by Haley McGowan. Spradling will get an opportunity. Again, just another mental mistake there by the Lady Devils, and we just have just self-destructed these last few weeks, and we got to pick ourselves up here.
Free throw attempt is good, so with 5:26 left here in the second quarter, Sedan 12, Erie 10. Sedan's going to stay in that 1-2-2 full court trap here, and I don't know why they'd get out of it as we throw the ball away again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've thrown the ball either to the other team or out of bounds more times than we've made successful passes this evening. And most of them, Ryan, we're just throwing behind our target. We're cutting across the middle and we're not even looking. We're throwing it behind them, stuff that we've never made those mistakes before. I'm just not sure what's going on in these girls' head right now, but we've got to correct it.
Yeah, we did a good job of getting it to the middle of the floor there, Pasquarelli, but she just threw it way out of bounds there. Miss Clevenger cutting. Three-pointer up on the way for Williams and good. So 5:03 left here in the second quarter. It's 15-10. Stark pushing the issue, throws up a shot, blocked. Rebound, Sedan. A little out of control on that one.
Yeah, when you're 1-on-3, you don't take that to the basket. You pull up and run your offense.
Sedan skipping around. Myers, deep three, no good. Rebound, McGowan. She'll pass it off to Pasquarelli. She'll lose control of it. She'll get on the floor, be a jump ball, stay with the Lady Devils there on the baseline.
Well, right there again, Ryan, just that was another bad pass to Alex. It was a lazy, one-handed, horrible bounce pass. It's hard to handle when you get it, and she can't control out of it.
Mia kicks it to Brandt. Brandt's going to try a three. No good. Went out of bounds off of Myers for Sedan, so we'll get another opportunity there. Devils come out in a stack formation. Never even looked inside there to Pasquarelli. Brandt, she throws a shot up. Be a jump ball, be Sedan's ball going the other direction.
Yeah, Alex broke right there. That's supposed to be your first option on that inbounds play. Number one option, the person's close to the basket. We're not even looking at the basket. It's like we don't even want to score.
Wide open, had her players sealed, didn't even look. Myers skip past to Williams. She drives, layups up and good. Just a total breakdown on the defense there by the Lady Devils. 4 minutes left here in the second quarter. Sedan 17, Erie 10. We get the press broke pretty decent here. And then we about throw it away.
Doing a lot of standing around watching there. Kind of throw a skip pass. It's hard to make and throw it right into the hands of the other team.
Yeah, just not much movement down here on the offensive end for the Lady Devils. There's a nice steal there by Clevenger. She's going to go coast to coast, kick it off to Brant. Brant chucks it up, no good, but Clevenger gets the rebound and put back. So 3:12 left here in the second. Sedan up by 5, 17-12. Skip pass tried to be saved there, but no good. So it'll be a turnover on Sedan.
Jenna LaRue back into the game for Mia Pemberton. Number 14, Ashley Knuth, into the game for the Blue Devils.
Get it to the more to LaRue, over to Brant. Brant, quick shot, air ball, rebound by Smilko. Williams bringing it back up, gets it over to Sears. Sears back to Williams, on over to guess that's Knopf over there. Shots up, no good. We're standing around. Finally, LaRue gets the rebound. She's going to bring it up the floor.
Foul's going to be on number 14, Knopf, be her first, his team third. Red Devil ball underneath their own basket. 2:14 to go.
Going to line up here in a box formation, get it to Stark at the high post. She backs it out. Kramer, you know this offense pretty well, just better than I do, but is it supposed to be a 4 out with cutters coming? Is that what they're trying to do here?
It's similar to that. Yeah, you kind of run your that's going to be LaRue for a basket there for the Lady Devils. Kind of run that, like you said, that cutter through, and the key goal of this offense is you start the ball out of the corner on the one side and then reverse to the other side, and the person that you're going to see get open with that is your low post that you start with in the other side. There's the third cutter through on that reversal. Problem is we're not reversing the ball. We're standing there holding it.
Good job there by LaRue. Almost knocked it away, but Williams going to drive in, shot up, no good. Rebound will come to LaRue. 1:26 left here in the second quarter. There'll be a foul called on Sedan here.
Foul's going to be on number 14, Knopf, be her second. Team fourth.
Devils get it inside to Stark. She'll kick it out to Clevenger for 3. No good. Rebound, Smilko for Sedan. Here comes Sedan looking to push the tempo a little bit. Brant picking up the defensive pressure outside. They'll leave the three-point shot open, no good. Rebound fought for. Out of bounds off Sedan, be Erie's ball.
1 minute to go in the first half. 17-14 Blue Devils.
Pasquarelli over to Brant.
Now set the offense. You beat the press. No reason to rush. That's a problem we've been having is we break that press and we want to rush a shot that we don't have.
Doing a better job of here trying to set it up. Got the cutter Stark. She'll spin. I don't know what in the world she was looking for there.
Yeah, she just absolutely just didn't want the ball anymore or something there. Just kind of bounced it on the floor and walked away from it. So jump ball turns it over, keeps it with the Red Devils here. 39 seconds to go here in the half. We're going to try to get something out of this yet.
Brant skipped to Clevenger for 3. No good. Rebound, Knopf for Sedan. They'll have a chance to get the last shot of the half here. 23 seconds as she brings it across the half-court line.
So we know Myers will shoot the ball, but Williams has made 2 3-pointers tonight. So I'd be looking to keep her covered up here, Ryan, and I'd let Myers shoot if it was me, if I had to sacrifice one versus the other here.
I would agree. Williams with the ball now gets it to Sears. She's going to drive in. It's got to be a charge. Good job there by Pasquarelli holding her ground.
It's going to be a charging foul on number 2. Sears going to be her second of the night. Both of them player control fouls on Alex. She's done a great job of taking that tonight.
Maybe that'll get the Devils fired up. I know there's just 1.7 seconds left here in the half. No time come off the clock there.
The official's going to have him set it, I think he said, to 1.4 because the ball was touched before it went out of bounds and he didn't quite get the trigger finger pulled.
They get it into Clevenger. 3-quarter shot, no good. And, folks, that's the end of the first half. It's Sedan Blue Devils 17, your Lady Red Devils 14.
We're going to slide here into senior spotlight here before we step away for the half, and we're going to have senior girls basketball player Maddie Kramer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I am here with my favorite Red Devil, senior girls basketball player, Madeline Kramer. Maddie, tell everybody how long you've been playing basketball.
I've been playing basketball since 3rd grade with my dad as my coach and Stephanie LaRue as my assistant coach. And everybody knows those two people knows it was quite the interesting team, but it's still fun.
And what would your favorite memory be from all those years of playing basketball with those wonderful coaches you had?
I'm sure the people who know me and know this game it's all in their head. My favorite memory would have to be winning the championship game of the Tri-Valley League Girls Championship. But the backstory behind that is I actually lost an important game for us by shooting at the wrong basket and making it. Cindy would be proud I made a basket. But we did go through the loser's bracket, ended up taking that. So that's probably my favorite memory.
Well, unfortunately, that's probably a memory that's etched in a lot of people's minds, how we could have a 2-point lead and score the next 4 points and lose the ball game. But, hey, the past is the past, and you girls did turn that around. So, Maddie, what would be a goal for your team this year?
Goal for my team is going to sound generic, but to win sub-state, make it a state. Just because last year at sub-state we were really close and we just couldn't finish it. But I hope as a senior I'll be able to lead my team with the help of my fellow seniors to take that championship.
And what would a personal goal of yours be?
My personal goal is not only to be a leader to my outstanding younger classmen, but also to average a double-double and help my team and win some more games.
Maddie, who would a role model of yours be?
Well, have to be the guy who can't do the banana dance without splitting a muscle or falling half face down at half court. It's have to be my dad, just because he's always been there and he's coached me from I was tiny. So.
Well, maybe you need to set your sights a little higher, find a better role model.
That's what my mom says.
And Maddie, do you have any closing remarks you'd like to share with the Red Devil Nation viewing tonight?
Really, I just want to thank everybody for support. I know it's been different and difficult, but y'all have been there for everybody, and I see all your comments on Facebook, and it's really outstanding feeling all the love from the community.
Absolutely. Maddie, thank you very much, and I wish you and your team, the most success as you continue through the rest of the season, and hope that you guys can achieve that dream of winning sub-state this year and making that trip to the state tournament.
Thank you.
Well, folks, we're back here with about 4 minutes left here at halftime between the girls' game, and I'm going to turn it over to Justin Kramer. He's going to give you a few halftime or first half stats.
Well, not a whole lot to report on for the first half of the Lady Devils. 17-14 with a Sedan lead. Scoring for the Lady Devils, Haley McGowan with 2, Jenna LaRue with 2, Pasquarelli 2, Clevenger 2, Stark 2, and Riley Brandt with 4. Foul situation, Pemberton with 1, Pasquarelli 1, Stark 1, Brandt 1, and Maddie Kramer with 2. On the other side of the ball, for Sedan, Williams has really been their only big threat. She's got 8, 2 threes and another bucket from the floor, and that's all the scoring that she's done. Myers for Sedan has shot probably 7 3-pointers, made 1. She's kind of been we were a little nervous when she come out firing after she missed the first 4 and connected on 1, but really looking back at that, she banked it off the glass. She was really way off. I think I'd let her shoot and keep an eye on that Williams girl coming here in the second half. Really, the way we played that first half, we're probably lucky to be down by 3, but when I look at our team versus their team and I know what we're capable of, we really need to be leading this game by 10 or more right now. So let's hope we can come out here in the second half. Kramer maybe sat there and watched the first half, literally all of it, and maybe notice that Williams or Sears is going to drive the lane when she gets the opportunity. You need to, if you're not set up in front of her, get the heck out of her way and let her miss the layup, because the one she has shot, she hasn't made. So, don't try to get in front of her and get that charge or that block foul again. Pasquarelli's had a good opportunity to be in front of her twice and take the charge. That's just what you got to continue to do. If you're there, take it. If you're not there, get the heck out of the way and let her fire something up there that she's not going to make anyway. Offensively, we got to protect the ball. We're just throwing it away, and we cannot do that down this stretch. We got to change that. We're definitely far more capable of what we showed there the first half. I'm sure Coach Girl spent a lot of time there in the locker room. I'm sure Coach come out here and had a few things to talk about, and hopefully they can come out here the second half and play like the Lady Devil basketball team from a month ago.
Kramer, it's a good thing I'm not the coach, because I'd have spent about 30 seconds in the locker room there. Probably said a lot of choice words that have probably got me fired, but I'd have flat come out and told them, said, listen, if you don't want to play basketball, won't you go ahead and change? I don't want you coming back out, because the first half we didn't play Erie basketball. And if they're going to play, that's what I told them. Maybe not in them choice words, but I can't use those words what I would have used in that locker room. But I think you're going to see a different team. I hope we see a different team, because we definitely were completely out of sync, and only be down 3 points at halftime. We are very, very fortunate.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Ryan. Coming here in the second half, I'm going to watch about 3 possessions, and if I see the same stuff out of the girls on the floor that I saw before, I'm clearing the bench, and I'm going to give somebody. If we're gonna screw around and lose the ball game, I'm going to let somebody else do it that wants to play the game. But I think these girls are going to get pumped up and fired up here and come out here and play a lot better. I'm going to change my attitude, and we're going to come out here and we're going to do something here and be positive about it, and we're going to come back out with our starters on the floor, and looks like Sedan's going to do the same. So we're going to get here with second half action here at Erie, Kansas.
Erie will be on the defensive end to start.
There it is.
Folks, we're back. We had a little technical difficulty there. As you see, we got the ball inside to Kramer. She went in and got fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot two. And the first one's up, nothing but net.
Well rested. She was able to put that one in the basket.
Hopefully she can put a 10 or 12 more in the basket here pretty quick.
Let's hope she gets the opportunity.
Second one's a little short, but she'll get the rebound. She goes up strong. Should have been fouled there. Knocked out by, they're going to say Sedan, so Erie will retain possession here at the on the base.
We need this right here. We take to tie this game back up here, right out of the gate.
LaRue gets it to Maddie. She goes up strong. Score it. 7:17 left here in the third. 17 on. There's a turnover on Sedan for stepping across the line. Good job of Brandt putting on a little extra pressure there, Kramer.
Yeah, this is what we needed to do. This is how we needed to come out. Let's keep it up. Keep your foot on the throat. Let's take this and run away with it now. It's what we're capable of doing.
Little box action here. They're going to get it to Clevenger, skip it to Brandt. Brandt's going to fire a three. No good, but there's LaRue with the rebound. Put back good. 7:06 left here in the third quarter, and Erie has regained the lead 19-17. Myers, she's going to attempt another three, in and out. Rebound, Kramer. You know, a lot for the touch fouls they called in the first half. A couple of possessions here, they're letting a little bit more go the second half. Pasquarelli's going to get called for a travel there. Sears brings it up for Sedan, cross court to Williams. Williams back to Sears, tries to get it to Myers. Good job there by Kramer coming across, knocking it out, denying the Knauth the layup opportunity.
This definitely looks like a different Lady Double team than we saw there in the first half, and that's what we needed. There's a pass stepped in front of by Maddie, and she's going to dribble up the left side, left-handed layup. No good. Gosh darn it.
Rebound there by Knauth. Now I don't know what we got to call here. Did we get a foul?
I guess we wanted them to have a do-over.
Williams will control for Sedan, kick it over to Sears. Sears going to drive that lane, and Pasquarelli tried to get in and stop it, and not a good foul there by Alex.
Well, it's just what we talked about. She is going to drive the lane. If you're not set up, get the heck out of the way and let her brick one off the backboard, because it's what she's done when we haven't stopped her. And that inbounds pass, Clevenger's going to step in front of, tip it out of bounds. You don't have to steal every pass. Those tips get in the other team's head just like they have for us, and they cause things to happen here. And, last couple possessions last three possessions, we've had a tip. And then we get a 5-second call on the inbound, so that's going to be a turnover. Go to the Lady Devils. Sedan's going to call full timeout here, and the Lady Devils have come out the second half. Started out 5-0, taking the lead, 19-17 with 6:09 to go.
And we're going to stay here live because we got a little bit of something to talk about. I don't know what Coach Daniel said at halftime. Maybe she took what one of us would do and just went in there and ripped and told them what to do, but they come out here the second half and actually been playing basketball, Kramer.
Yeah, maybe she went in there and told them how pretty they were and talked soft and nice to them, and that's what changed it all around. I don't know. But anyway, they're playing ball like they need to be playing ball, and, they just got to keep it up now. Can't let up. Heck, we ought to be the team with the most energy because we sure didn't play the first half. So if we can play the second half and run away with this, hey, that's what we need to do.
Yep, that's right. And then that turnover there, Sedan's going to come back out in that 1-2-2 full court trap here. And
this will be a test for us. We got to break this pressure and keep our cool and composure here and not get frustrated.
Pass it ahead. We're too much dribbling there, but Brandt's going to pull up and airball the shot. Not a good decision there by Brandt.
And here comes another bad one. Nope, she got away with it.
Myers thought about the three, but kick it over to Knauth. She'll shoot one, and that one goes in. So 5:47 left here in the third. Sedan back on top, 2019. LaRue throws it away. Whew, we're going to get bailed out on that one.
Foul's going to be on Sears. They're going to be her fourth.
Well, that's some good news there for the Lady Devils if that's her fourth foul, because she's a very good ball handler there for Sedan.
Maybe I must have stuck one on the wrong person. Scoreboard has her with 3.
Oh.
That foul's going to be on Riley Brandt. Going to be a blocking foul.
This ref over here wanted to call the offensive foul, but the young gun over there decided he was better off. He probably had the best look at it.
So Cummins will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Riley Brandt's going to come get a break. Haley McGowan in the game for her. 5:29 to go, 21-19 Blue Devils.
Second one's up and also good. Blue Devils fall out of the press here, and I'm not sure why. If I was them, I'd have stayed in it. But Clevenger brings the ball up, kicks it over to LaRue inside to Kramer, and she dribbled it off her foot and go out of bounds.
I thought she bounced it off of Smilko's foot, but apparently got her own big toe there. And them new shoes that her mom made me buy her must have gotten in the way.
Should have bought a size smaller. Sedan throws it away. That should be over and back, and that is. It'll be Devils ball, Red Devils ball.
So 5:06 to go here. The Red Devils popped out to a quick lead, but have now dropped that back now. Trail by 3, 22-19. Both teams have scored 5 coming out here this half.
Clevenger going to bring it across for the Red Devil. Get it to LaRue. Inside to Pasquarelli. She tries to force it to Kramer off the backboard and put it back up. Gets fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
The foul's going to be on Smilko. Be her first. Team third. Kramer's first shot is up and short. Few substitutions for the Blue Devils. Kramer will go finish with their second shot here. She found the distance that time and connects on that one. Makes the score 22-20 Blue Devils with 4:57 here in the third.
Williams for Sedan brings it up, kicks it over to Spalding, back to Williams. Devils putting a lot of pressure out on the ball, gets it over to Myers. Inside the high post to Williams. She picks it up, kicks it out to Cummins. Kramer, nice job of stopping there. There's Williams for 3, no good. Out of bounds off Sedan, be Devils ball.
Yeah, Maddie's got to be careful there. She come hard on that girl and got lucky and got her feet back under and didn't get her third foul.
LaRue splitting the defense here, going to regain. Walk with it. Be another turnover on the Lady Devils.
Somebody needs to grab these girls and tell them when you break the press, if you don't have the numbers set up the offense. Right now, that's our biggest struggle. You know, we're beating the press, but then we're making poor decisions with it afterwards, which means we're not beating the press.
Right. You know, a lot of times we say that press, and it don't necessarily have to steal the ball to get the ball back, and that's evidence tonight. Daggone. I believe they're going to get Kramer for the foul there. It's either going to be her or Pasquarelli.
It's going to be on her. It's going to be her third.
Well, at least we went about 4 minutes this time, Kramer, before she got her third foul. Hopefully she can be smart and stay in this game. Williams for 3, no good. Long rebound out for Myers. I'm really I was going to say she shoots it. I was surprised she waited that long. Third attempt, no good, and we finally get a rebound by McGowan.
Shortest kid out there finally gets a rebound for the Lady Devils.
Clevenger to set the offense up. We got McGowan on the wing, kicks it over to Pemberton, on over to Clevenger, inside to Kramer. She goes up. She gets fouled. He did miss the shot, but she'll get a chance to go to the line to shoot too.
She needs to find her groove. That's a shot that she needs to be making. That was, she was fouled on that, but she got to finish that shot. That's a chip shot.
That's a shot she's finished all year.
Yeah. She's in her head right now. She's fouling and missing free throws, missing shots. She's got to just clear herself out and get back in this game. This Lady Devil team now needs some leadership on the floor, and right now it's not coming from anybody out there.
Second free throws up, and again short, and that's odd for Kramer. I think what is she 2 for 6 now?
Yeah,
usually an 80% free throw shooter. Sedan passing around the outside. Williams looking inside to Sears. She's going to drive and take it back out. Spalding to Williams. Williams drives.
They're going to get Pasquarelli with a block there. Going to be her second. Will be the team third. Oh, it's going to be her third. I must have missed.
Nice inside look by Sedan into Cummins. She puts it up and scores. So 3:10 left here in the third. Sedan pushes the lead up 24-20. Good recovery there by Sedan as Kramer was open underneath, but Sedan knocks it out, and it'll be Lady Devil's ball.
Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me. How's that guy make that call from half court? And I don't know why this other guy lets him. Seeing Coach Daniels trying to talk him into saying, why don't you guys that are down here make the call? Mr. Yanez telling her, hey, they talked about it, and they both seem to agree. So they're going to give the ball to the Blue Devils. Take away a beautiful opportunity for the Lady Red Devils.
Guess we'll have to agree to disagree there. There's no way that was off the Red Devils there, but we're going to get it back as Brandt steals it. Gets it.
There we go. Finally finishes one of those. Nice pass down the court into a little bit of traffic, but it connects, and Maddie goes up and is going to score for 2 and get fouled and go to the line for 1.
Maybe that right there is what it's going to take to get her fired up and get her going good.
Well, we'll see if she shoots this one short or not.
Good looking shot there, and it's in. So 2:47 left here in the third. Devils pull within 1, 24-23. Skip over to Williams. Williams looking to drive on Brandt. She kicks it over to Smilko. Spalding with the 2-point shots. Good. So 2:30 left in the third. Sedan 26, Erie 23. Pemberton inside to Kramer. Little 8-foot shot. No good. Rebound fought for by Pasquarelli. She goes up and gets fouled. Good job by the big girls there fighting for it. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul's going to be on 0 and Hurt. Be her first. Oops. Team 5th. Team 6th.
First free throw's up and good. I still think a little bit, I know we're getting late in the season here, but that high-low game with Kramer and Pasquarelli can be huge going down the stretch once we kind of get that routine going.
Yeah, we saw it there for a few games now. It was moving pretty smooth, and we were rolling with it pretty well. And then I don't know what we've changed in our offense, but, we're just seeing some different things here. We're not running the offense. We're just kind of we're trying to do things that we're not really capable of doing, and that's really shown in our losses.
Yeah, Pasquarelli's second free throw was good to pull us within 1, 26-25, 1:58 left here. Myers shoots another 3, and she misses another one. Pemberton with the rebound, and she's going to bring it up. Cross court to Clevenger. Skip to Pemberton inside to Pasquarelli. She tries to hit Kramer. Over to Pemberton, shot up, good. Devils regain the lead, 1:35 left here in the third quarter. 27-26 over Sedan.
That was that high-low you were looking for there, Ryan.
Sears drives, no good. Kramer gets in, gets a rebound. She's going to get fouled.
She'll get shoot 1-on-1 here. That should be on Myers. It's just going to be her first, but that will be the team 7th. That's the one I'm missing. That's her second.
First one's up and good. Found that touch back of the line, and that's good because we need to score from the free throw line.
Yeah, we definitely got to put points on the board when the clock's not moving in a close game. Here in the third quarter to be in the bonus this early.
Second free throw's off the front end of the iron. We did get 1 of 2 there, so 28-26. Red Devils over Sedan with 1:10 left here in the third quarter. Sears thought about driving, kicks it over. Myers going to fire again, no good.
Run down by Brandt.
Knocked away by Sears. It's going to be controlled by Pemberton. Clevenger for 3. No good. Rebound, fought for. Sears going to come away with it from Sedan. I'm not sure, but I'd kind of hold off on Myers and let her shoot it.
Yeah, she wouldn't be the one that concerns me right now. A little up court pass to Maddie. He goes up, misses the shot. Clevenger there to fight for the rebound. She comes out with it. Kick it back over to Brandt, and they're going to set the offense. 20 seconds to go here in the third quarter, and we're going to throw it away and give Blue Devils a chance to tie or take the lead here in the third quarter. So we need a tough defensive stop here. Had a good possession going there and just chunked the ball to the other team again.
Brandt just a little bit amped up on that pass there. Needs to be a little bit smarter with it there as we could have held for the last shot, but now the Blue Devils holding it. Williams over to Myers. She going to fire again, and by God, she finally makes one. That's the end of the third quarter, and that puts Sedan on top 29-28. We're going to step aside, throw out a deal from our sponsors real quick, and we'll be back with you here in a minute. We're back here live getting ready to start fourth quarter action of the varsity girls game. Erie will get the ball coming out here in the fourth quarter. We need to look to get something going quick and early here. Down by 1. Brandt looking over to Clevenger. Clevenger back to Brandt.
Right there, we hold the ball too long right there. We got to swing that quick, outrun that zone defense.
Brandt, 18-footer, good. 7:37 left here in the fourth quarter. Erie back on top, 30-29. Is it just me, or is Clevenger not looking for a shot tonight at all? Maybe she's been told by the coach. I don't know.
She shot a lot there in the first half and had a little not success. So, maybe she's kind of laying that back. Williams with an air ball there. Tipped back in by the Blue Devils to Clevenger. Pushed up the floor to Kramer. She's open. She goes up and scores. Stretches the lead to 3, and Blue Devils are going to take a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout. 7:09 to go in the contest. Red Devils 32, Blue Devils 29.
Good pass there, good open floor action. That's there a lot of times. A lot of times we're not even looking for that, but A couple times tonight we've hit Maddie going down the floor there, and she was able to control herself and get this one to fall for her.
Yeah, there's one thing about it. If she can get released, she's going to outrun everybody down the floor, down to that spot. If we can see her and get that pass through there, it's a tough pass to make if you don't have the timing down, because that defense is moving, the offense is moving. You got to hit it right in stride there. And, we've been able to connect on it a few times, pick up a few points and a few fouls out of it.
Williams brings it down, kicks it over to Sears, back to Williams. Nice job there by Pemberton to knock it out of bounds. Sedan will contain possession here. Myers inbounds it to Williams. Looking back to good job there by Pasquarelli to knock it away, but Sedan will control. Myers will attempt another three. No good. Rebound by Pemberton. What is she, about 2 for 10?
Yeah, probably at best.
Inside to Kramer. Loses control. Fighting for it. Be a jump ball. Go back to Sedan due to the possession.
Yeah, she's just a little anxious there. She's getting that power dribble down, not quite at the right time, and just dribbling a little hard, not able to control it.
Williams kicks over to Sears, back to Williams. She's going to fire a three, no good. Rebound fought for by Kramer. Should have been a foul there, and I think they're going to get it on Sedan.
It's going to be on number 23, Smilko. Going to be her second.
About had heart failure there when they put up number 23. I thought, no way they're going to call that on Maddie.
No, she's going to get an opportunity here to shoot a 1-on-1. It's going to be the team 8th.
You want something?
Thing for you. Somebody lock that door.
First free throws up, no good. Fought for. Going to rebound here. Going to get it by Clevenger.
Set up the offense. Take your time. Use it.
Good job here by the Red Devils resetting the offense here. Pemberton controlling the point here. Throws it off the foot of Sears. Erie will retain possession over on the sideline.
Yeah, we can't stare at who we're throwing the ball at that long and then try to make a pass. Everybody in the gymnasium where that was going. Probably everybody at home.
Inside to Pasquarelli. She'll go up, get fouled, go to the line for 2.
Foul's going to be on Smilko. Will be her third. Team 9th. Pasquarelli shooting 2.
First free throw wide left.
Hit the upright.
Second one, a lot better looking shot, but it does not go in. Smilko with the rebound for Sedan, and here comes Williams up the right sideline here. Kicks it over to Sears, back to Williams. Gets it over to Myers. She thought about it, but she pulled it back. Williams drives, blocked by Pasquarelli. Pemberton gets it, knocked away. Clevenger's going to control. She's going to push it up the floor, go up for the layup. Get fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That's going to be Smilko's 4th foul. And we will have a substitution after the first shot. We'll clean up a little perspiration off the floor down there. So the Red Devils will be shooting 2 from here on out, as that is the 10th foul on the Blue Devils. Lady Devils have played a much better second half as far as fouling-wise. We only got 4 team fouls. We do have first shots up and good by Clevenger.
Well, not only that, I mean, Sedan's got 10 team fouls here in the second half, but heck, they couldn't get very many in the first half because all we did was throw the ball away to them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's really not that uneven. It's just that we're actually playing basketball. Pasquarelli with a nice rebound. Her second attempt put back up and good. 5:17 left here, and game, which 35-29, Erie's biggest lead of the game. Williams drive, kick to Myers. Back over to Williams.
So you saw Myers not take that shot again after she almost ate that one from Maddie the last time. So, that could help us there.
Sears' three-pointer's no good. Knocked out of bounds. Going to stay there with Sedan.
Skylar had good position there, but I'd like to see her make just a little bit more contact on that girl there, and then that ball doesn't get knocked away. She, if you make that contact, push your girl back a little bit, and then that short rebound, you can come to it and pull it down out of the air. Whereas where she was not really making that contact, making that pressure. She's not going to get the push foul on the back, and then when she goes up after it, she's not in position to really rip it down out of the air there. But at least she was over there, and at least she had the in front position, so we didn't give up that backside rebound.
A lot better position we've been in most of the night.
Yeah.
Looks like the Red Devils going to come out in a 2-3 zone here. Sedan going to inbound it on the baseline, looking, pass it into the high post, looking back low, but to get it to Myers, she'll shoot another three, no good. Rebound pass Corelli. Pemberton's going to control it up the right sideline, get it over to Brandt. Good job of Erie not forcing the issue here, looking for the inside game with Pasquarelli. She'll nice skip pass over to Clevenger. Shots up and good. Good looking possession there for the Red Devils. 37-29 with 4:20 left here in the fourth quarter. Hurt for Sedan scores two. That'll be Sedan's going to call a 30-second timeout here with 4:12 left in the game. They pull within 6, 37-31.
Well, Ryan, we need to take this opportunity out of this timeout, with the 6-point lead. We had an 8-point lead, and we kind of relaxed down there. But we need to come out there and get this back to 8, get a big defensive stop, and put this game at a double-digit lead for the first time here. And I think we need to do it in 2 possessions.
Sedan's going to come back and put that 1-2-2 press back in against us here. We're going to line up and cross the free throw line here and try to get it into Clevenger. She squares up and gets it to Kramer. Kramer's going to drive. She's going to step on the sideline, be a turnover on Erie.
She's going to get pushed out of bounds on the sideline, but going to get called for stepping on it.
Williams brings it up for Sedan. She kicks it out to Hurt. Back over to Williams. Skip pass to Myers for 3. Good. 3:53 left here in the game. Sedan pulls within 3, 37-34. Pemberton back over to Clevenger. Skip pass down to Brandt. She'll control it on the sideline there. She stepped out of bounds. Be another turnover on Erie. Williams brings it up for Sedan. Down by 3 here. Looking for Myers. She kicks it over to Williams. Williams going to drive, skip pass into Sears. She walked with it. Good call there by Inez.
Ball's going to be tipped by Williams there and hits the baseline, so the Red Devils going to try it again here. We've got to make a better pass than that's for sure.
We get it into Clevenger, over it into Kramer. Skip it over to Pemberton. Good job there.
Settle down now. We broke the press. Don't waste it.
Clevenger from
That's
the free throw line.
Take right there.
Nice shot. 3:09 left in the game. 39-34. Erie over Sedan. Williams controlling it over to Sears. Skips it. She skipped it over to Cummins. She drove down the baseline. Going to have a foul call on Erie.
It's going to be on Maddie. Going to be her 4th. Coach needs to leave her in at this point. 3 minutes to go. 5-point lead's all you got. She looks like she's fine. So that one needed to hurt a little bit because that's all 4 fouls have been stupid fouls just like that. And that one needed to make it hurt a little bit, so maybe she'll quit doing it. And that's a moving screen by his number 0 there.
Williams for 3, no good. Pasquarelli skies up, gets a rebound, gets it to Clevenger, so we'll have the ball here with 2:44 left. Inside to Kramer, turnaround, shots up, good. She'll go to the line for a 3-point play.
Hurt's just in there trying to use her size to her advantage and pushing around in there, and she hasn't been getting called for it, but she does there. Going to be her second. Smilko's going to come back into the game. So with a 7-point lead here, Maddie has an opportunity to make it 8. She's been shooting short.
That shot's up and good, though. So 2:39 left in the game. Erie has the largest lead of the game, I believe, by 8 here, 42-34.
Need to stop this time. And
good defense here by the Devils. Williams for 3, no good. Rebound by Kramer. She's going to get it over to Clevenger, and here with 2:22 left in the game, Clevenger's going to lose control of it to Sears and then foul.
It's probably not a bad foul right there by Skyler. It's going to be her first, team 5th. Because that was a layup going the other way.
Yeah, good foul there by Clevenger.
It's been better not to get in that position to turn it over, but Coach Daniel's going to take full time out here. So with 2:17 to go in the game, Red Devils have an 8-point lead. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. We're going to step aside here for about 40 seconds here, and we'll be able to join you right back. Well, Ryan, we just can't get that double-digit lead. Every time we get to 8, we just can't hold on to the ball and we do something here. So a big defensive opportunity here to try to get a stop, so maybe we can go back and do something with it.
Yeah, and then we got Sedan starting their offense on the outside here, and you know they're going to be shooting that 3 they have all game. They do get it inside to Sears. She's going to drive, shots up, no good.
Okay, we're going to get an opportunity to make them on the free throw line. Looks like Maddie's going to go to the line. Going to be fouled by number 11, Cummins. Going to be her second. Somebody run down there and whisper in Maddie's ear to quit jumping on those free throws.
I'll leave that up to you.
Probably best if I don't yell. I'll just say it here and tell her to go watch the video later.
Free throws up and good.
She's strong enough. She don't need to jump. She started doing that jumping here this game, and she's not shot very consistent.
Second free throws up and good also. So there's our 10-point lead we've been looking for with 1:58 left here in the game.
I just needed to talk trash.
That's right. Sears, that's a push-off, and they're going to call that on Pasquarelli, but that's a push-off on Sears.
That's going to be her 4th. So here we are with $1:52 to go in the contest. 10-point lead. That's our 2 big girls got to be careful now, both of them with 4 fouls. If we take either one of them out of the game, changes the concept here big time.
Kramer skies up, gets the rebound on the missed free throw, but Brandt's going to turn it over. Stupid foul there on Sears. She did miss the shot, but she'll go back to the line to shoot 2.
So that's going to be the 3rd foul on Riley Brandt. You can't do those frustration fouls when it's bad enough to make 1 mistake, but to turn into 2 is even worse. You know, here's an opportunity that we could have had a rebound, easy rebound, and now we got a free throw out of it and a foul on the board, so that puts them closer to the double bonus.
Sears' second attempt is no good. Rebound by Pemberton. She'll get it over to Clevenger. 140 left in the game. Erie up by 9, 44-35.
We just got to take care of the ball and keep doing what we've been doing. Don't rush any shots. They're going to have to start fouling us here in about get down to a minute or less. And
yeah, if I'm Sedan, I'm fouling early.
I wouldn't have waited that long. I mean, 20 seconds chip off the clock there. That foul's on number 5. Williams be her third. Riley Brandt to the line to shoot 2. High up there, and is going to connect with that one. Brings it back to a 10-point Red Devil lead. That one's going to come off the glass and in.
Bank stays open early here in Erie, Kansas. 124 left in the game. 11-point lead by the Red Devils, 46-35.
There we go. Finally got that offensive call again with that forearm on Sears. That is going to be, I believe, her 4th. We will not shoot player control fouls, so it'll be Red Devil ball on the baseline.
Erie finally gets the call there. Could have been in that way the last time. Oh.
Throw it right away to her. She's reverse layup, and Sears going to connect. Timeout, Blue Devils. 1:17 to go. Leads back to 9. That was good play by Sears there. Just step in there and take that ball away. She did roll an ankle there when she come down, it looks like. Might be a little injured there. We don't want to see anybody hurt, but it'd be okay if she sits on the sideline for the rest of the game and nurses that.
Yeah, Sears has done a nice job for Sedan tonight. Her and Williams bringing the ball down. You know, Sears has done more damage on that drive. Williams has done more damage from the outside. But, you know, that's one aspect of the game we're kind of – I wish we had, you know, another player that could control that ball really well and be a true point guard where, you know, watching Sedan, Williams, and Sears there, they do a good job of 1-2 punch on the outside of really controlling the offense for Sedan.
Yeah, that's the thing I see missing really off this Red Devil team right now is just that real solid ball handler, crisp passer. If we had that along with what we've got, you know, we'd just be a almost unstoppable team out here. But we're working with what we got, and we're doing a pretty good job of it. You know, come out second half and decide we was going to play some basketball. So 1:17 to go. The Red Devils have a 9-point lead. Ball on their baseline. She's got the baseline to run. Ball into Clevenger in the dangerous corner over to Kramer. She's going to get knocked on the floor, and he's going to call her for a travel. I don't know how in the Sam, how we hop. Turn my mic off. Okay, got that out of me off the air. Not sure how you call that travel when she gets pushed to the floor like that. But anyway, Maddie's got to do a better job protecting the ball.
I don't know how you can say that when you get tackled. Williams for 3, no good. Rebound there by Pemberton. Good job blocking out Cummins there. Pemberton will walk down and shoot 2.
That foul's going to be on Cummins, be her 3rd. Pemberton will shoot 2. And Coach Daniels asking what they were watching over there on that travel call. Pemberton's first free throw's up and good. Gets the lead back to 10. Shot was pretty flat. Rebounded by Pasquarelli. Hit by your own teammate there, so you don't get the foul call.
Good call there by the ref. Sears with the travel.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where that was going. The guy underneath, I don't think that's the call he was going to make. And with a minute to go, I was afraid Matty was going to go watch the rest of the game from the bench. But good call there and call the travel call. Red Devil ball in to Kramer's. Skip over to Pemberton. We're going to get across half court.
Easy there. It's a good look. Not sure when we needed at that point in time, but good look there to Clevenger. She's going to get fouled. Oh.
She's going to get called for a travel there on the fall down. They're kind of quick calling fouls on Sedan.
Sears going to try to drive in, kick it over
Tipped away there by Maddie, saved and back to Williams. She's going to shoot short, three-pointer, tipped out there by Pemberton. She's going to pull up. Oh, I thought she got rid of it before she picked that back foot up. She felt the pressure and couldn't come to a stop quick enough. Another turnover. 33.6 seconds to go here. 10-point lead. Lady Devils just got to get under control. Calm down. Finish this game out strong. Don't do anything stupid like right here. Sears goes the basket out of control. We don't rebound.
Time's still moving, though. We're down to 18 seconds. Williams for three, no good.
We'll give them another 10 or 12 opportunities here. And Kramer's finally going to go rebound, and she can hold it and get fouled.
That's on Sears. That'll be her fifth.
That should be her fifth, and that'll be nice to get her out of the game. She's kind of flying around there out of control, just going to get somebody hurt.
Sears will exit for Sedan with her fifth personal foul. And not sure where she ended tonight, but point-wise, but she did a good job controlling the Sedan's offense there.
Yeah, her points didn't hurt us. She ends the game with 4 points. Where she hurt us was that drive on the lane and her ball handling and putting us in foul trouble early in the game. I really think you look here in the second half when we was able to keep our starters on the floor and pull this out here now to an 11-point lead. Hopefully Shimati will make this one, make it a 12-point lead, and she won't.
Well, we didn't want to extend the largest lead of the game.
Yeah.
Meyer shoots a deep three, no good. Rebound.
And that's a travel call, but that's the end of the game. So 48-37. The Lady Devils get back on the top side of things. They got to feel a lot better about that win, Ryan.
Yeah, that's a good gut check for the second half there. First half was pretty sluggish, pretty down. Didn't have anything going. Had starters in foul trouble. A lot of time spent on the bench there with the big girl Kramer on the bench there the first half. Got things good. The second half coming out, looked good. Took control of the game. By the end of the third quarter, we had a nice lead there and went ahead in the fourth quarter and put it away. We're going to step aside here for about 30 seconds. We're going to come back with some stats from the game and get ready for boys action here later on. We're back here live. Just got done with the varsity girls action here, and Erie gets a nice victory tonight over Sedan on homecoming night. So I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Kramer. He's going to go through some halftime stats, and I'll be back with you here later on.
All right, so stats for the game tonight. Haley McGowan with 2 points. Mia Pemberton, 1 foul, 3 points. Jenna LaRue with 4. Alex Pasquarelli ends with 4 fouls, 6 points. Skylar Clevenger, 1 foul, 7 points. Sarah Stark, 1 foul, 2 points. Riley Brandt, 3 fouls, 8 points. And leading all scorers in the game tonight, Maddie Kramer, 4 fouls and 16 points. All 16 points come in the second half as she watched the first half from the bench with 2 fouls there in the first minute and 45 seconds to go or into the game. So she got to watch the entire first half from the bench. If I just love to see what that kid would have done tonight if she had stayed on the floor. But you got to learn to be a little smarter with those fouls there. Coming out for Sedan, Williams started out hot and had 8 points and then in the first half and then scored none. Cummins came on in the second half for them and ended with 8. Myers finally connected on three-pointers for 9 points out of probably 12 or 15 that she shot. So anyway, the Lady Devils finally put one back together, get on the left side of the column tonight. A 48-37 victory over Sedan Blue Devils here on homecoming. And that was a much-needed win for the Lady Devils, coming out here losing 4 of their last 5 and missing that opportunity Tuesday night against the Baxter Springs team that we have played once. So we really needed this victory tonight. And the girls came out and put the second half together and came out and stretched that lead out there and got a lead by 11 and come out with the victory. So we're just about to get the floor swept here for the boys' game. We're going to step aside and take a few minutes here, and then we'll be back with you a few minutes before the boys' game, and we'll have a senior spotlight and a little talk about what's going to happen here in the boys' action.
We're back here live at Erie, Kansas, getting ready for varsity boys action. There's 8 minutes left here before we get started. Kramer, I'm looking for a good game here tonight. I hope the boys are fired up because we got a Sedan team that coming in. I don't know their actual record, but I don't think they've lost many games, and they've got a couple athletes on that team that does quite a bit of scoring, and don't know if they've ever faced the defensive pressure that the Red Devils can put on you, but I know they got an inside guy. I believe his name is Damian Hatton. He's a junior, and I know he's averaging about 22 points a game, and so that's going to be big for Dillinger and Lehman inside to kind of shut him down tonight. And they got a point guard that's real quick, good with the ball, got a nice little shot. So Tyler Dooling's going to have to step his game up tonight, try to keep him in front, and not let him get away and get some easy baskets.
Yeah, so it looks like Sedan comes in here tonight 10-3. The Red Devils come in here at 13-1. So, just trying to flip through here and look, see if we have any common opponents, and I really don't see that we do. So, it makes it kind of tough to get a good takeaway from anybody. They play a lot of them smaller schools out there, kind of in the middle in the Flint Hills area. So I don't know. Like you said, it's a pretty, looks like it ought to be a pretty good matchup. I know they played Coffeyville, but Coffeyville's having a real off year this year. They did beat Coffeyville by 7, beat Chitopa miserably. So it looks like, they've played some of those schools, but, nobody in common as of yet. So we'll just have to see how this game goes. I think, like I said, it's going to be looking at the JV game. We kind of watched a little bit of that during the first half of the girls' game, timeouts, when we really didn't want to talk about what we needed to. They were, the JV squad was quick. They hustled the ball. They shot the ball a lot, hustled after the loose balls. So you can expect probably that same intensity out of a varsity squad coming out here. But, we got a quick team too. So I think it'll be interesting, be a good game, see what we can do here and keep this train we're on rolling.
Yeah, the boys come in 13-1. The only loss coming to Riverton in that Southeast tournament game. I think the boys would love to have back. Offensive woes. I don't know if I can't remember the exact, but I'm not sure Bogner hits any threes that game. I think the only 3 that we hit might have been late in the game by Ruark. So offensive woes, we couldn't hit inside or outside. Riverton a good job setting us down. We come out after that Southeast tournament. Been on kind of a roll, trying to continue that into sub-state play here. So not knowing much about Sedan, I know they got a good record, and I'm looking forward to tonight's matchup outside and inside. Hopefully our kids can come out, get some easy baskets, and play the defense that they're used to playing. But we've got about 4.5 minutes left here before varsity action starts. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Kramer and let him do another senior spotlight.
So we're going to have one final senior spotlight here for this season, and it's going to be senior boys basketball player Mark Bogner.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I'm here with senior basketball player Mark Bogner. Mark, how long have you been playing basketball?
Oh, since about 2nd grade. My parents were my coaches then.
And what would be your favorite memory from all those years of playing?
I'd say my best memory would probably be going to state last year.
And Mark, what would a goal for your team be for this year?
Definitely to win state, but we got to make it sub-state first, and hopefully COVID doesn't shut that down.
And what would a personal goal for you be?
Oh, I'd say help my team out as much as I can help them out and finish the season strong, and then get ready for golf, because that's what I'm going to college for.
Yeah, we understand you're going to attend Friends University to play golf next year, and we certainly wish you the best of luck out there with that chapter of your life. And Mark, is there anything else you would like to say to the Red Devil Nation out there viewing tonight?
I know I've just came here freshman year into the Erie Galesburg community, and so thank you for always accepting me into your community, and thank you.
Well, Mark, we couldn't tell if you've been here forever or just a few years. You're definitely a welcome part of the Red Devil Nation, as I'm sure everyone would say. And we want to wish you and your team the best success on the remaining part of the season.
Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here live at Erie, Kansas, getting ready for varsity boys action between the Sedan Blue Devils and your Erie Red Devils. Kramer, we got about a minute 20 left before game action. What do you see as the big keys tonight?
I think play Red Devil basketball, Ryan. I don't know what more to say. We just got to do what we do. Bogner, we want him to be hot. Dillinger, we want to be a factor inside, and everybody has a role. Everybody needs to do that role and do it well, just like they have week in and week out. And I think we do that, we'll be successful. And Red Devils going to win this contest by 12.
Ooh, Big Dare coming out with a victory by 12. I tell you what, I'll take a victory as long as we can get a victory. I don't care by how much, but you heard it here live from Justin Kramer. Erie's going to win tonight by 12, so we'll take a coin flip here and see how close we come. But we're about 30 seconds away from action. We're going to bring you the starting lineups here as soon as we know them, and looking for a good, fast-paced, interesting game.
Man, those are almost the same.
All right, now we're going to get started here. We're going to get started with the starting lineups for Sedan Blue Devils. A sophomore, number 2, Trenton Crawford. Number 5, a senior, Caden Walker. Number 11, a junior, Damian Hatton. Number 14, a senior, Eli Campbell. And finally, number 23, a senior, Jared Rogo Harder.
And starting tonight for your Red Devils, senior number 14, Mark Bogner. And a senior, number 15, Tyler Dooling. And a senior, number 23, Tyler Pasquarelli. And a junior, number 32, Eric Dillinger. And a senior, number 35, Dawson Lehman.
Kramer, something we haven't mentioned tonight, but a nice crowd here at Erie Gymnasium watching basketball games tonight, and also being homecoming, which will bring you the homecoming ceremony in between the halftime show here between the varsity boys action. It's good to see a lot of fans here and practicing social distancing, and just glad to have people back in the gym.
Yeah, it's great that Acacia has allowed us to have 4 fans per participant. I think the Red Devils have done a good job of trying to get those 4 fans in and do, Mr. Francis has reminded everybody of the protocols, and everybody seems to be doing a good job.
Folks, we're live here. Crawford passes it off. Good job there, steal by Eric Dillinger. He's going to lay it up and good. 7:50 left in the first quarter, 2-0. Erie jumps all over Sedan early. Pretty nice way to start, Kramer.
Yeah, it was. They was looking for the handoff, and they just handed it right off to Eric, and he took it.
Cross-court pass there, and he's going to be a traveling call there on Campbell for Sedan. Be Erie's ball here on the sideline. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers here early for the Devils defense. Now let's see what our offense can do here first possession of the game. Inside to Dillinger, taking over. It's up and good. 7:20 left in the first quarter. Erie jumps out early, 4-0. Hatton's going to drive, spin on Lehman. Foul.
That's going to be a foul on Dawson Lehman, going to be his first, team first.
Sedan looking to try to get it inside. Going to have to settle down for the short corner. Back to the left wing, up to the top of the key. Inside look there. Dillinger Garden tapped out of bounds off of Bogner. Sedan will retain possession here. Devils come out in their man-to-man defense that they play majority of the time. Hatton tries to dribble behind his back. He does get it passed off to one of his teammates here. Erie gets back. Hatton first shot's up and good. 6:36 left here in the first quarter. Erie 4, Sedan 2. Coming in, we knew Hatton was going to be the one who had to shut down for Sedan, and he does got a nice looking shot there, Kramer.
Yeah, he put a nice lot of arch on that ball there.
Dillinger with a nice little jump shot. He's got the first 6 points for Erie tonight. 6:14 left here in the first quarter. Erie 6, Sedan 2.
And I think everybody would be happy if he scores every time he touches the ball. That'd be okay.
Hatton's going to drive out of control. No good. Rebound, Lehman. Here comes your Red Devils on to Dooling. He goes up. Terrible shot there, but Dillinger gets a rebound. Bogner for 3. It's good, and Sedan's going to take a quick 30-second timeout here as Erie has jumped all over Sedan, 9-2.
Well, Ryan, we come out doing just what we said. Need to come out on fire, roll, and do what you do. And, we've seen it right down here. This 9-2 lead here is put together by the defense down here at this end. They've just been all over them, not letting them have anything easy. And even the shot that Hatton made there, it was under some stress there coming from about 12, 15 feet away. And Red Devils have scored on every possession they've had so far.
Yeah, no fault for Dooling going in and trying to score that layup. It might have been one would be best to jump stop and dish off to the backside there, but we got the basket, so that's all that counts. And here's a steal by Dooling. This one time he's going to go up with the left hand, score it. 5:36 left here in the first quarter. Devils 11, Sedan 2. We jumped out into a zone that last time, Kramer, and it really confused Sedan, but now we went back to our man-to-man here.
Yeah, and I really like that. Coach has been doing that a little bit these last few games, switching it up out of those timeouts kind of. And another steal there by Dillinger, pushed ahead to Bogner. He'll go up for the layup, no good, followed by Lehman, and he gets it in there and a foul.
Nice job there by the Devils, and I'm telling you, the Sedan coach is hot right now. And he's going to be careful. He's going to get a tee.
So out of all that madness, Lehman's going to get a bucket. Lehman's going to get a foul. And he'll shoot one. Fouls on Hatton, be his first, team first. Sedan's coach is still yelling at the officials. He's going to hike his pants up and put his mask on, and he's going to continue to talk.
Lehman's free throw's no good, but there's Dillinger with the rebound. He misses the putback. Hatton will control it for Sedan. Little bit of heat here in the gym. 5 minutes left to go. Erie up by 11, 13-2. Hatton drives, no good. Rebound by Lehman. We got a breakaway. He's going to go coast to coast. Shots up, no good. Rebound there by Hatton. That's one that Lehman might have should have passed ahead. Dooling was on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he
there.
had somebody ahead of him there, but can't fall for taking it either. But you do have to make that shot. We're going to get a touch foul down here at the other end. Little hand check. That foul's going to be on Dooling. And I think, for some reason that was happened to be the ref and that the Sedan coach was in the ear of that made that call. So probably a little makeup call from earlier maybe. End of the game for the Red Devils was Ruark. Red Devils still have a 13-2 lead with 4.5 here to go in the first quarter.
Hatton's going to try to drive, pull up. He kicks it out. Right now, it almost looks like Sedan's offense runs through Hatton as no one else has really even thought about shooting. Hatton's going to pull up for three, and he drains it. 4:09 left here in the first quarter, 13-5, Erie over Sedan. Kind of a different looking shot there by Hatton, but it found its mark.
Yeah, he's got a different release to it, but he has been on the mark when he scores.
Dueling inside to Lehman, shots up, good. 3:47 left here in the first quarter, 15-5, Erie over Sedan. Jump ball there, good job by Dillinger. Erie will take over possession with the possession arrow. Man, I tell you what, Dillinger's flat came out here in the first quarter. And
He
really
is. I'm not sure what happened to him over the last break, but he's playing all over the place and doing a heck of a job doing it right now. Which is what this Red Devil team needs. He needs him to be a little more versatile.
Ruark inside to Dillinger at the high post, kicks it back to Dooling over to Lehman. Lehman surveying, gets it to Ruark, back over to Dooling. Looking for that inside game there. Dooling's going to drive, kick it out to Lehman. Going to be a foul call on the floor there by Sedan.
It's going to be on Hatton again. Going to be his second. So here with 3:13 to go in the first quarter, he's got 2 fouls on him.
If I'm coach, I keep taking it to that Hatton kid. Inside to Lehman, spin move, shot up, no good.
He was way off the mark there, like he just lost sight of what he was doing. Hatton up for 3, no good. Rebounded by the Blue Devils. Up and under. Third opportunity, and Hatton's going to be fouled. Foul's going to be on Ruark, be his first, team third. Hatton will go to the line for 2.
First free throw's up and no good. Second free throw is no good. Rebounded there by Dillinger. Let's go get the third foul on him. The coach has been trying to get him out for the last minute here and hasn't had no success.
Yeah, he's had a sub sitting there, and right now, like I said, we just need to take the ball at him, get that third foul, and really get Coach fired up.
Bogner for 3. No good. Rebound Hatton for Sedan. Dillinger doing a good job jumping out high.
Yeah, they're setting that switching on that screen and just attacking that ball handler there.
Hatton throws up a wild shot, gets his own rebound, puts it up, and it's good. 2:11 here left in the first quarter, 15-7. We came out fast, hard, and strong, but we're letting the Sedan kind of slip back in here. We still got an 8-point lead. Bogner try another three. No good. Tapped over to Lehman. He loses control of it. Ruark fights for it, but Sedan will come away with it. Hatton miscues it, dribbles it off his foot there, and it'll be a turnover on Sedan. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. Erie up on Sedan 15-7.
Well, we need to take advantage of this last minute and a half here with Hatton on the bench and, do something with the ball. And offensively, well, they don't have a scorer.
Bogner kind of out of control, but we got the ball back. We're going to reset the offense here. Dooling tries to go inside. Ruark for three. No good. Rebound by Sedan. Sedan will step on the baseline. 1:01 left here in the first quarter. Pasquarelli is going to check back in for Lehman here. Kramer, I don't know, but no one stopped Dillinger left yet tonight. And we've had the last 2 or 3 possessions. We've taken 3 or 4 3-pointers there, and about time to go back inside.
Yeah, they've they made some changes there with Hatton in the game. Try to take Dillinger out of it, but with him out, we got to do that. Put him back in the game. There's pass into him. Shots up, no good. Bogner fights for the rebound, can't tip it away, and pulled down by Sedan. They're going to rush the other way. Throw up an ugly shot, get the rebound, throw it up off the top of the support, and that's going to be out of bounds. Going to be Red Devil ball. 33.6 seconds to go.
Last couple minutes has been a little sloppy here for both teams. Erie looking maybe to take the last shot here. Never mind. Bogner going to fire another three. Rebound Sedan with 15 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think that's a play that they wanted to run. It just materialized a lot quicker than they wanted.
Good job there, Sedan going inside there with number 25, Blankenship. He won't score, but he'll go to the line to shoot too as there's a foul on Erie.
It's going to be the second foul on Ruark. Be the team fourth. Blankenship will connect on the first one.
Pfeiffer might have to get hot like Sedan's coach. Sedan got the first 2 fouls, and then they ain't had no more calls against them.
Yeah, and those 2 free throws there is the first points made by somebody that wasn't Hatton. So at the end of the first quarter, 15-9, Red Devils with the lead.
We're going to step aside. We'll be back for second quarter action. We're back here live for second quarter action here. Sedan will have the ball coming up beginning of the second quarter.
Well, Ron, we got to just get back into the basketball we started that first half of the first quarter with and, turn this thing back around. Hatton is back in the game with those 2 fouls.
No traveling call on there as Crawford drives it in and puts it up and good. 15-11. Erie over Sedan with 7:40. Dueling over to Lehman, over to Pascarelli inside. Dillinger from the free throw line, good. 7:28 left here in the second quarter, 17-11, Devils over Sedan.
It's good to get those points because Sedan went on a 6-0 run there on the Red Devils.
Sedan trying to get to the hole a little bit more here, starting the second quarter. Hatton did check back in for Sedan. They're going to jump on him. They're going to get a foul call here on Erie.
It's going to go to Lehman. It's going to be on Lehman, going to be his second. Be the team fifth. Tanner Smith's going to go check in for the Red Devils. Ball's going to be tipped away by Eric Dillinger. Tanner Smith's going to come in for Lehman.
Red Devils going to come out in a 1-2-2 zone here. And yes, you heard me correct, 1-2-2 zone. We don't play it very often, but we're in it now.
And they're moving around quite a bit. They are causing quite a bit of fits there, sinking into the middle and taking a lot away from them.
Really, they've been just trying to get the ball to Hatton inside, but he's back outside now. Number 5, Walker with the 3, no good. Rebound, fought for, controlled by Dooling. He's going to push it up the floor here, set the offense. Skip over to Bogner, back to Dooling. He's going to bring her down here to Pascarelli. Dooling's going to control it back over to Bogner. Skip pass to Pascarelli, looking inside. Going to drive it down the right baseline. Good look underneath to Bogner. He loses control of it. Another turnover on Erie. Hatton for 3, no good. Rebound, Dooling. .556 left here in the second quarter, 17-11. Erie over Sedan. Inside to Dillinger, kicked out to Dooling. He'll fire 3, no good. Rebound, Sedan.
Pass inside is not going to be too much to handle. And going to be on the end line. Red Devil ball. 5:32 to go here in the second quarter. 17-11. Your Red Devils.
We're getting good shots. We just can't hit anything right now from the outside, Kramer.
Yeah, I've kind of gone a little cold there. Like I said, not rushing them. They're just not falling right now.
Good look in there to Dillinger. No good. Rebound by Sedan. Sedan goes coast to coast, throws up a shot, and good. Shot there by Walker. He'll score 2, bring the lead down to 4 with 5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Devils kicking the ball around the outside. Dooling's going to spin. He's going to get called for a walk. Be another turnover on Erie. 4:51 left here in the second quarter. Devils clinging to a 4-point lead. We've played 4.5 minutes here in the second, or 3.5 minutes here in the second half, and we've scored 2 points, Justin.
Yeah, we've gone real cold on the offensive end. It's a good thing our defense is still trying to play tough and aggressive, but we've got to turn something around here at the other end of the floor.
Devils staying in that 1-2-2 zone here. Good look inside. Big score for Sedan, number 23, Rogo Harder for 2. Sedan pulls the lead down to 2. 4:15 left here in the second, 17-15. Dillinger goes inside, lowers his shoulder. They're going to call an offensive foul there.
Going to be his first. Team 6th.
Sounds like crowd didn't really approve of that call.
Yeah, them cardboard fans once in a while get a little loud.
Walker for 3, no good. Rebound, Bogner. He's going to push the floor, get it up to Dillinger. Dillinger goes up, good. Get fouled, go to the line for a 3-point play.
That was a good steal and good push up the floor to see the man and, take it all the way and good finish there. That foul's going to be on Campbell. Be his first, team third.
Dillinger free throws, no good. Don't hear her say that very much. Dillinger, pretty good free throw shooter.
Yeah, he could see in his he didn't like that one when he let go of it.
Devils go back to man-to-man defense here. Dooling went for the steal, didn't get it, but does get back here. Dillinger goes for the steal. Picks up a stupid foul there.
Ticky-tack foul there. Going to be his second foul here with 3:22 to go in the half. Into the game for the Red Devils is Ruark. Dillinger will catch him a little breather here.
3:22 left here. Two big men, two starters go to the bench here. Both Lehman and Dillinger with early foul trouble. First free throw by Sedan was good. Campbell's second one's no good. Rebound there by Erie. 3-point lead here in the second quarter. 3:16 left here in the first half.
Yeah, we kind of quit taking advantage, with Hatton there with two fouls. Quit driving at him there, but did there, and he pulled up his dribble and then took an extra step there, and Ruark's going to get called for the travel. At least he went at the guy with fouls on him, but he just didn't execute it well. But that's something that looks to me like we need to do is, here in this second quarter, go ahead and try to get Hatton that third foul if we can.
Yeah, it was a good move there by Ruark. He just pulled up a little bit too quick, took an extra shuffle there, and turned the ball over. But I agree. I think we take it to Hatton as much as we can. Hatton on the inside, they're going to say no. It's going to call it on the floor here. Here go to the line
third
for
foul.
1-1.
Coach is looking at the bench, not sure what to do there. He's going to take Bartholomew and put him in. Hatton will connect with that free throw. Pull the lead to 2.
Free throw, no good. Smith with the rebound. So Erie will have possession, retain a 2-point lead here with 2:40 left in the first half. Erie passing around the outside. Looks inside to Smith. Kick out to Bogner for 3. Good. 2:26 left here in the first half. Erie 22, Sedan 17. Erie staying in the man-to-man defense here. Walker kicks it over to Campbell. Campbell tries to drive, pulls up, gets it inside to Hatton. They're going to call Pasquarelli for a foul there, I believe, Kramer.
Yeah, Pasquarelli's just doing a heck of a job there inside on Hatton, just, keeping him out of the lane, trying to keep him from getting the ball, and he just got a little handsy there that time and going to get called for the foul. It's going to be his first.
First free throw is no good. Smith with the rebound. 1:55 left here in the first half. Red Devils have a 5-point lead. Erie working the ball around the perimeter. Pasquarelli is going to shoot a 3 and drain it. 1:30 left in the second quarter. Erie 25, Sedan 17. It's good to see that shot fall for Pasquarelli as he struggled a little bit this year on the offensive end.
Yeah, that's a good confidence booster right there for him, and that's going to be answered at the other end by Dickens.
Back to a 5-point lead here with 1:05 left in the first half. Erie going to reset the offense here. Pretty much playing a 4 out, 1 in. Tanner Smith working inside. They'll get it to Tanner, kick it to Bogner. Bogner for 3. Good. 50 seconds left here in the first half, 28-20. Coach Pfeiffer's going to call a timeout here, 30-second timeout. We're going to step aside. We'll be back for the last 48 seconds of the half. Sedan inbounds here. We're down to 43 seconds. 28-20, Erie over Sedan. We're down to 35 seconds left in game. Campbell looking to drive on Dooling. Good switch off there. Walker in trouble. He'll kick it back out to Dickens. Good job there by Dooling. He's going to take it away. Pass ahead to Smith. Layup. Oh, he did get fouled. A push in the back there, but I know one Smith would like to have back. He will go to the line to shoot, too. Nice look there from Dooling to Smith.
Yeah, that was a nice steal and push up the floor. Tanner Smith seeing and just busted his tail to get down there to get in front to be available for that pass.
First free throw is missed by Smith. He'll shoot a second one here with 15.7 seconds left in the hat. Hatton checks back in, so you know who they're going to try to go to on the other end, Kramer.
Yeah, they're going to want to try to get that last second shot there for him, and we just need to cover him up as best we can. Rebound by Bogner, and he's going to go up and good.
10 seconds left here in the half. Erie up by 10, 30-20. They get it to Campbell. He'll go up. No good. Rebound Hatton. They're going to call a foul on Erie there.
It's going to be on Pasquarelli. It's going to be his second. I think those guys just got used to calling 23 in the first game.
Yeah. I didn't see a whole lot there. It just looked like two athletes going at it to me, but they got the foul on Pasquarelli, and Hatton will make the first free throw here to cut the lead to 9.
Well, they called 9 fouls on number 23 in the first game.
That's fact. Second one short. Bogner with the rebound. He'll throw it the length of the floor. No good. And, folks, we're at halftime where the Erie Red Devils 30, Sedan Blue Devils 21. We're going to step aside here real quick, and we'll come back with you here in a minute, but we're going to have a homecoming celebration here. But we'll make sure that we get that live for you. But we're going to step aside, and we'll come back with the ceremony.
Ethan is the son of Christy and Wade Dillinger, while Kinsey is the daughter of Russ and Jill Weaver. Ethan enjoys football, basketball, and FFA, while Kinsey's activities have been Caves, FFA, basketball, volleyball, and track. Ladies and gentlemen, Prince Ethan and Princess Kinsey. Next for the sophomore class, would you please welcome our Prince, Mr. Ty Taylor, and our Princess, Miss Skylar Hopper. Ty is the son of Stephanie and Greg Taylor, while Skylar is the daughter of Sammy and Marty Pontius. Ty enjoys football, Caves, and FFA. Skylar's activities involve volleyball, basketball, softball, Caves Club, and our leadership class presenting Prince Ty and Princess Skylar. Now representing the junior class, please welcome our Prince, Mr. Garrett Ruark, and our Princess, Miss Hannah White. Garrett is the son of Brenda Ruark and Donnie Myers, while Hannah is the daughter of Sandy and Buddy White. Garrett enjoys basketball and football, while Hannah's activities include Art Club and K Club. Presenting Prince Garrett and Princess Hannah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to introduce our homecoming King and Queen candidates. We're going to do this a little bit differently. We have experienced some changes this year. COVID has entered our lives and has changed our normal. Everything is different now. So we decided we would be different as well. You're going to hear a series of questions. These are recorded questions from our candidates, and you will get to hear their responses. Our first queen candidate is Miss Heaven Ellis. Heaven is being escorted by Mr. Tyler Doolin. Heaven is the daughter of Emily and Jeremy Pearsall. Tyler is the son of Ryan and Mandy Doolin. Heaven enjoys volleyball, basketball, softball, K Club, and Art Club. Tyler enjoys the K Club and has competed in basketball, football, and baseball. So Heaven, you have one superpower of your choice. What would you choose?
I'd like to move things with my mind, telekinesis.
And Tyler?
The ability to stop time.
And Heaven, what is something about yourself you could totally brag about that you usually don't?
I can sleep anywhere, anytime.
And what about you, Tyler?
I'm ranked 13th in the state for assists per game.
So, Heaven, if you had to work when you graduated high school, but you did not need the money, what would you choose to do? And Tyler, what about you? Money is not an object. What would you choose to do?
Probably a YouTuber, because I can do whatever I want and have fun all day.
And now, Heaven, your final question. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
I see myself with a teaching license.
What about you, Tyler?
I see myself as a teacher in high school.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Miss Heaven Ellis and Mr. Tyler Doolin. Our next queen candidate is Miss Madeline Kramer. Maddie is being escorted by Mr. Mark Ogner. Maddie is the daughter of Justin and Jessica Kramer, while Mark is the son of Dan and Teresa Ogner. Maddie enjoys volleyball, basketball, softball, FFA, NHS, FCA, Caves, 4-H, the Erie Federated Youth Group, Yearbook, and Student Council. Mark enjoys Student Council, golf, basketball, NHS, FFA, the Wild Club, class officer, site council, and track shooting. So, Maddie, you can have one superpower of your choice. What would you choose?
I would choose the power to manipulate probability.
And And now, Maddie, a fun question. What is your favorite smell?
Fresh bacon.
And Mark?
Fresh baked cinnamon rolls.
So after high school, if you had to work after you graduated, but you did not need the money, what would you choose to do?
I would choose to be a librarian.
And Mark?
I would probably be on the golf course the rest of my life.
And so now your final question, Maddie. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Hopefully a book editor at a publishing company living in the mountains up north.
And Mark, what about you in 10 years?
My ultimate goal is to be on the PGA Tour, but if that doesn't work out, I hope to be working for a big company and use my cybersecurity skills from college and be able to hack into things for PS5.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Miss Madeline Kramer and Mr. Mark Bowden. Our final candidate is Miss Bailey Monty. Bailey is being escorted by Mr. Tanner Smith. Bailey is the daughter of Amy and Rob Monty, while Tanner is the son of Amy and Dan Smith. Bailey enjoys volleyball, basketball, FFA, FCCLA, Hayes Club, and student council. Tanner enjoys basketball, football, track, baseball, FFA, Hayes Club, Art Club, and FCCLA. Now, Bailey, you have one superpower of your choice that you can choose. What would that be?
I would probably choose telekinesis.
And what about you, Tanner? What would be your superpower?
The ability to read people's minds.
Now, Bailey, what is something about yourself that you could totally brag about, but you usually don't?
I would brag about the amazing support system behind me.
And Tanner, what about you? What would you brag about?
My family's support and love.
Now for a fun question. Bailey, what is your favorite smell?
My favorite smell is mahogany teak wood.
And Tanner, what about you?
The smell of fresh baked brownies.
And so thinking ahead, Bailey, if you had to work when you graduated high school, but you did not need the money, what would you choose to do?
I would volunteer at an animal shelter like PALS.
What about you, Tanner? What would you choose to do?
I would volunteer at schools and nursing homes to do special activities with kids and seniors.
And now for your final question, Bailey. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
I see myself teaching elementary school and having a family.
And Tanner, what about you?
Have a good job, have a good family, and have the money to spend.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Miss Bailey Monty and Mr. Tanner Smith. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege and honor to be able to introduce to you our homecoming king, Mr. Mark Bogner. And Mr. Bogner will now don the crown of our new queen, Miss Madeline Kramer. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more big round of applause for our new king and queen and their court?
Well, we're back here. You just got to watch the homecoming coronation of Maddie Kramer and Mark Bogner, and so we got the clock set to about looks like 3.5 minutes before we take off with second half action. A couple things I wanted to throw out to anybody who's still with us. If you haven't run off to go refill your drink or your popcorn, their home. We did the senior spotlight this year, and we hope you guys enjoyed that a little bit. We're going to try to do something for the remaining 4 regular season games that we've got, and maybe we'll carry it on to the postseason. We'll just see, but kind of starting next week. Stay tuned. We're gonna announce a couple little giveaways, a little prize, a little Red Devil trivia, if you will, and we'll have some questions during the live feed, and you can go to the Erie Booster Club Facebook page and answer those questions, and we will randomly select a winner out of those correct answers from whatever that trivia question for the night happens to be. So a little something to kind of keep you coming back for more and engaged, if you will, as we continue the last few games of the season here. Well, we're 2.5 minutes away from second half action. Stats for the first half: Mark Bogner had 11 points, Tyler Dooling with 2 and 1 foul, Tyler Pasquarelli 2 fouls and 3 points, Eric Dillinger 2 fouls and 10 points, Dawson Lehman 2 fouls and 4 points. So, kind of big here for the second half is for those guys with 2 fouls. We got 3 Red Devils. Oh, and Garrett Ruark with 3 fouls. So those 4 individuals with 2 and 3 fouls, they've got to come out here this second half, continue the tough, aggressive defense, but not pick up that 3rd or 4th foul here pretty quick out of the gate. So on the other end, Hatton, we talked about that in the first half. He's got 2 fouls, and he played most of the half with 2 fouls, and has scored 9 points for the Blue Devils. They were able to pick up some scoring from some other players there and bring this game back a little closer. It was 15-5 there at the end of the first quarter and 29-21 here at the halftime. So they really stepped up that second quarter. Red Devils kind of struggled a little bit offensively to get anything going there in the second quarter, but here we are. We're about a minute away from second half action.
Yeah, Kramer, they changed the score from 30 to 21 to 29-21. I think your stats show that we have 30, but scoreboard only shows 29, so this won't be the first time that we disagree with the scoreboard here at home.
Struggled a little bit offensively to get anything going there in the second quarter, but here we are. We're about a minute away from second half action.
Yeah, Kramer, they changed the score from 30 to 21 to
Wish I'd have known that sooner. I would have went down there and asked him what was going on.
We're back here live for second half action. We've got 30 points, but the scoreboard shows 29, so I'm not for sure what's going on there. So we're going to go with the scoreboard 29-21. Devils get the ball coming out of the second half, feed it inside to Lehman, knocked away and stolen by Sedan. They're going to bring it up, going to push the issue here. Good job defensively there by Dooling. Hatton tried to drive, and they had to kick it back out. Crawford working over to Hatton. They'll kick it off to Campbell. Good job here by the Devils here on defense. Sedan taking the air out of the ball here has had almost a minute on possession here. Still got it outside. Devils doing a good job staying in their defensive pressure here.
Yeah, they're not slowing up, not giving back, and here come out and put on some pressure on the ball, long ways from the basket, which we did in the first half and got some steals with. They're just going to try to wear us out and look for a weakness here on the defense.
I think they found the first half that they can't run and gun with us. We jumped out early, but the stall game, here's what I call it, and usually I don't try to stall unless I got a little bit of a lead, but they're just looking here trying to get the shot. No. Good thing we're sitting behind the glass here. It keeps me from yelling at the officials there, Mr. Kramer.
Yeah, that foul's going to be on Tyler Dooling, going to be his second, just team first. So it's almost now 2 minutes ticked off the clock here in the second half. Neither team's got a shot off. Sedan still with their first possession of the second half and has used that entire 2 minutes.
Hatton shoots for three finally, and he drills it. Works out for Sedan. They get a three-point play there, 29-24, 5:45 left here in the third quarter. Devils passing around the outside, looks inside to Dillinger, kicks it to Dooling. Dooling fire three, and it's good. 5:30 left here in the third period, 32-24. Devils over Sedan. Good job defensive there by Bogner and Dillinger. Hatton underneath, covered up. Oh. Great defensive position there by Dillinger and Lehman. Going to get a foul call on Erie here. They call that on Tyler?
They call that on Tyler Dooling. It's going to be his third. I'd have to go back and watch that.
Dooling will have a seat on the bench after picking up, I guess, his third foul. Ruark will check back into the game here with 5:06 left in the third period. Hatton's first free throw was missed. Second one's good, 32-25. Erie over Sedan. Ruark's going to control it over to Bogner. Inside to Lehman. Lehman out to Ruark. Ruark looking for Lehman. He'll go inside. Missed a shot. Bogner for three. No good. Rebound fought for. Hatton for Sedan will get it. Push ahead. Sedan looking to push the issue. Goes up and score. 2 points there for Caden Walker for Sedan. Brings the lead down to 5. 4:33 left, and there's a turnover by the Devils. Walker coming back up. Going to pull it back out. Missed what happened there, but it looks like it's going to be a turnover on Sedan. Traveling call. Ruark's going to run the point with Dooling on the bench here. Gets it over to Pasquarelli. He'll kick it over to Bogner. Devils working the outside here around the horn. Sedan's went into that zone. Knocked away. Dillinger gets it. Skip pass to Bogner. He's going to drive. They're going to call a charging foul on Mark Bogner here.
That's going to be Mark's first foul, team third.
Sedan looking to try to cut in the lead here. Walker drives all the way and scores. 3:34 left here in the third. 32-29. Now Pfeiffer's getting a little hot, and he has all right to be. Trying to get the team fired up here. Dillinger going to get called for a charge.
We're in a...
Dooling trying to calm Pfeiffer down on the sideline.
It's the third foul on Eric Dillinger, so Tanner Smith's going to come in for him. That was a real good position play by him. Nice theatricals by the Blue Devils there, and they're going to use this opportunity here. 3-point game here, 3 minutes to go in the quarter.
Nice inside look there. They're going to get the rebound. They go up again. Rebound by Lehman. We got bailed out there. He had an open layup and missed it. Erie on the offensive side now looking to try to get something going here in the second half. Bogner over to Ruark. Ruark's going to look, kick it back cross court to Pasquarelli. Pasquarelli for three. No good. Rebound, Hatton. What do we got here?
We're going to call blocking out foul on number 42, Tanner Smith. After a shot come in from the other side, going to count for the Blue Devils, so they're going to get a bucket and they're going to get the ball back.
Lead down to one here, third quarter, 2:34 left. Sedan has made a big run here.
Blue Devils are going to take a 30-second timeout. Coach called something out there he didn't like. So right now the Red Devils got to just maintain composure here. Coach Pfeiffer's got to get himself under control and get back in the huddle and get his team fired back up to come back out. Got a couple rough breaks there on some calls, a couple offensive calls there that were a little sketchy and not happy about it. Foul count here in the second half, 5-0. You know, and I'm pretty sure that Sedan's not playing that clean of basketball, or we're not playing that ugly a ball. It's about the same. Looks to me like at both ends here. So Red Devils just got to get a defensive stop here and come back out and maintain this lead going in through this third quarter.
On the floor for the Red Devils going to be number 42, Tanner Smith, number 5, Garrett Ruark, 35, Dawson Lehman, 23, Tyler Pasquarelli, 14, Mark Bogner. We're going to stay in that man-to-man defense. Three-pointer no good there by Dickens. Erie's going to bring it down. Smith over to Pasquarelli. Ruark looking cross-court. Bad pass there. Sedan goes all the way. No good. Rebound put back up by Walker and good. And Sedan, for the first time tonight, has taken the lead with 2:07 left here in the third. Bogner for three, good. It was short-lived. 35-33. Erie over Sedan. Nice backdoor cut by Hatton. Throws it up high, no good. Blocked there by Smith. Rebound by Lehman. Bogner going to bring it up. Bogner's pass, not a good one. Erie's going to lose track of it. Here's Hatton on the other end. Lay in, good. And they call a foul.
That foul's going to be on Mark Bogner. Going to be his second. Team sixth. Dooling will come back into the game for Smith. Little substitution down there for the Blue Devils. This game is tied at 35 with 1:31 to go here in the third quarter. Hatton to shoot one.
Free throw short, rebounded by Lehman. Dueling back to the point here for Erie, looking to set something up. Sedan staying in that 2-3 zone. Ruark for three. No good. Rebound Lehman. Kicks it to Pascal at the free throw line. Back to Bogner for three. No good. Off the top of the backboard. Hatton will get the rebound. Still tied here with a minute left. Erie goes back into, they're going to stay in the man. I thought they was going to go to a zone, but they're going to stay into a man defense here. 48 seconds left in the third quarter.
I'd like to see one trip down here. They call that number 25 for that moving screen.
Going to be another foul on the Red Devils, and I'm telling you, there's 33.6 seconds left here in the third quarter. The fouls are 7 against Erie and 0 against Sedan.
Yeah, and that, right down there in the lane, the push-off call there that didn't get called, it was way more obvious than the two calls they called at the other end on the Red Devils here. Hatton's going to connect with his first one. That will be Lehman's third foul, and Coach going to leave him in here.
Second free throw's no good. Devils down by 1 here with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 36-35. Zone defense kind of getting into the Devils' head here. Ruark's going to drive. They're going to finally call a block and foul on Sedan here with 18.1 seconds left here in the third quarter. It'll be called on the floor.
So the game foul count here now is 17-5. 7-1 here in this half.
Oh, my Atlanta.
But you got to help yourself when you get the opportunities, and there's a nice missed opportunity.
Yeah, Lehman like to have that one back. Bogner out on front trying to keep it from Hatton. Hatton working on Ruark with 4 seconds left. He'll throw up a shot, and Hail Mary goes in. And that's the end of the third quarter here. Devils have fallen behind, and they are losing 38-35 at the end of the third quarter. Kramer, the boys have got to get together right now and get their heads back in the game and let bygones be bygones. We're getting out fouled here. 7-1 on the calls, but we've missed some easy baskets that we need to hit.
Yeah, fouls are what they are, but the Red Devils just come out and got just annihilated in that quarter, 17-6, and you can't blame that all on the officiating there. We gotta get ourselves back in this game. We finished that second quarter pretty sloppy, and we come out here in the third quarter and just continued a little bit of it. We just got to get our heads back in the game and play Red Devil basketball.
Yeah, and I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer's down there right now telling them the same thing. Say, look, let's come out like we did the first quarter here, get some defensive pressure, get some easy baskets, and just start playing our game here. We're only down by 3. We got a whole quarter left to play, and hopefully we can come out of here, escape with a victory.
Yeah, that 1 point that we differ in that first half could become critical. I didn't think it would, but one never knows.
Looks like Sedan will have the ball coming out here for the start of the fourth quarter. They'll get the ball to Hatton. He's going to control the tempo here at the top of the key. Sedan just playing a little give and go here. Crawford working on dueling. Sedan doing a good job taking the tempo out of the game. There's a nice pass inside. Dillinger's going to get called for his 4th personal foul. He got out of position there.
That young man had a great first half and has got 2 fouls here in the second half real quick into the quarters, and that's just taking him out of the game entirely.
Hopefully Sedan will keep missing the free throws as Rowe go harder as at the free throw line. Ruark's going to check in for Dillinger, and he's going to go set the pine again, starting the fourth quarter. Set most of the third quarter.
Yeah.
Second free throw is made, so it's a 4-point lead here for Sedan with 7:24 left in the ball game. Good news is we've been in a few tight games this year, so the boys know how to play from behind. They haven't been down very much, but they have been down a couple times, so hopefully they can stay together here. And Dooling's going to shoot a three. No good. Rebound. Pasquarelli. He's going to go up and score. 39-37. 7 minutes left in the game. Walker flies in, no good. Rebound batted around. Sedan's going to get it. Walker's going to shoot a three. No good. Ruark with the rebound. I'm glad Walker went ahead and shot that.
Yeah.
Dooling looks to go inside to Lehman and Holy. Are we going to get a foul call on Sedan?
It is. It's going to be on number 23. Going to be his first.
Well, we know Sedan ain't no foul trouble. That's only like the 5th foul of the whole game on them, so. Bogner looks inside to Lehman, kick out to Dooling for three. No good again. Crawford's going to control it out front for Sedan. Dooling on the defensive end there. He pokes it away. He's got to be careful here. He's also got 3 fouls for the game. Campbell in trouble, throws it away. Be off of Erie.
Going to be tapped off out of bounds there by Ruark, apparently.
6 minutes left in the ball game. Devils down by 2, 39-37. Ruark getting his hand on it. Bogner on the floor. Oh, there's got to be a foul call on Sedan there.
It's going to be on number 23. Going to be his second. Just going to be the team third here in the second half. All in this quarter.
.534 left in the ball game here. Devils down by 2. Dooling over to Bogner. Bogner for three. Good! 5:24 left here in the game. Erie pulls back in front by 1, 40-39. Hatton with the ball here on the right baseline. Looking to work on Lehman. Ball back to Crawford. Dooling's got to be careful here. He's up pretty tight. Sedan's coach looking for a foul there. Campbell drives, looking for Hatton. No one there. Kicks it back out to Walker. Back to Crawford. Crawford will clear. We're going to reset here with 4:37 left in the game. Sedan calm and collected. Running through their offense, not getting in a hurry. Hatton, 18-footer, no good. Rebound, Ruark. Good defensive rebound there by Ruark.
Yeah, he got up there and pulled that one down out of the air with some authority. That's what we needed right there was a stop. Now good offensive possession here to stretch that lead.
Sedan staying in that 2-3 zone. Erie working, just kind of killing time out front with 4 minutes left. Kick over to Ruark. Pasquarelli on the baseline, back to Dooling. Dooling's going to hold the ball and kick it over to Bogner. No. Now we're going to go into a semi-stall game here.
It's a tough call when you only got a 1-point lead here, but
Pasquarelli tracks it down. They get it to Lehman. Lehman working one-on-one, goes inside, layup, good. Good offensive possession there for Erie. 3:19 left in the game. Devils go back on top by 3, 42-39.
Well, patience was the name there, and it worked out for the Red Devils. Now you know Sedan's going to do the same thing. We're going to get called for another foul. Push off on the screen. Can't believe they're not going to call that moving screen on that guy. It's going to be Lehman's 4th foul. He will shoot a 1-on-1. They've missed that moving screen just all night, Ryan. That 23, he sets that screen and he rolls. He's doing a pick and roll, but he's rolling before he ever makes contact, and he's making, and there he just kind of picked and fell and got called for a push off there. And I'm not going to say there wasn't some contact, but the kid's not set when he sets that screen.
No, and Lehman has just as much to that position on the floor as the offensive guy, especially whenever he's not set. So they haven't called it yet tonight. Not sure they will, but they've sure done a good job calling the fouls on the big guys. First free throw was made.
Hey, we're finally going to get a back call there on the Blue Devils there, and that rebound was pulled down by Dillinger, who checked back into the game. It's going to be negated by the foul. It's going to be a foul on Walker. It's going to be just his first of the game. Be the team 4th.
3:02 left here in the ball game. Erie clinging to a 2-point lead here, 42-40. Sedan still playing that 2-3 zone.
Yeah, they've done a good job with that zone, trying to take Dillinger out of the equation here. Bogner's going to cut. Be a lot of touch and go traffic in there, and he's going to kick it off his thigh out of bounds. But, boy, just hard to see how there's no touch. Some of the fouls we called in this game and some of the fouls we've missed.
Hatton up and under, no good. Rebound by Walker. Walker goes up, no good. Rebound by Bogner. Bogner will clear for the Devils, get it to Dooling. We're down to 2:23 left in the game. Erie clean into a 42-40 game. Now Sedan looking like they're coming out playing a 1-2-2 maybe. Maybe a box and one on Dillinger. Tyler up and under. He scores and gets fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to try for a 3-point play.
Foul's going to be on Walker, just going to be his 2nd. Team 5th.
Big free throw by Pasquarelli, and he drains it. 5-point game here with 2:07 left in the game. Coach Pfeiffer's going to call a full timeout. We're going to step aside, and we'll be back here in a minute. We're back here live. 2:07 left in the ball game here. It's 45-40. Red Devils on top of Sedan Blue Devils. Hurt checks into the game for, I'm not sure he's played much tonight. Actually, that's Campbell. My bad. He gets it to Walker. He goes into Ruark. No good. Hatton with the rebound. Blue Devils all over the ball, all over the floor here. Action's picked up. Devils in that man-to-man. Out of bounds, out to Hatton. That'll be Red Devils basketball. 1:38 left here. Sedan's going to pull up. Dillinger's going to check back in the game for Lehman. Sedan's going to come out this 1-2-1-1 press. Devils having trouble getting in the ball, get it into Ruark. Ruark's going to try to bring it up, and he's going to clear out to Dooling. 1:33 left in the ball game. Dooling controls. They fall back in a 2-3 zone here. They try to get it to Dillinger, and they call a foul on Hatton. That'll be the 16th foul. Foul was on Hatton there, Mr. Kramer.
Shoot, I'm tired.
Yeah, fat boy run up and down the stairs, wear me out.
Man, I tell you what, you wore me out just watching you. Dillinger's going to keep it. He's going to go in, miss the shot, and they're going to probably get him with
jump ball. Should be. There was no contact there.
Devils retain possession. And I'm 1:19 left here in the game. Red Devils up by 5, 45-40. Hand off to Dooling. Bogner coming around. He's not going to shoot the three. He's going to hold it. They're going to get it into Dillinger. Dillinger tries to get it to Bogner. Terrible pass there. Didn't need to force that one. Sedan back on the offensive side here. Campbell tied up here, gets it to Hatton on the right wing. 58 seconds left in the game. Campbell looking to hand off. He's going to keep it. He's going to drive in, score. 45-42, 50.3 seconds left. Sedan's going to call a timeout here. They're going to have a full timeout. Now, Mr. Kramer, I know you're out of breath, but I seen you run down there and try to talk to Mrs. Stark there to see what the score discrepancy was. What'd you find out?
So apparently on Tyler Pasquarelli's 3 in the first half, the ref only held up 2 fingers. So that's what the difference was. I had down 4 3-pointers, and they have 1 or 3. So I thought Tyler was way beyond the arc when he made that.
Yeah, me too. He was way outside there. I think
that was the difference in the score. So I
guess
was wrong.
The score is going to be held up, be correct, 45-42. Devils only up by 3 here. I hope I don't have to go back and watch the replay later tonight to find out for sure, but we'll see how the turnout is here.
Yeah.
Devils going back with their starting lineup except for Ruark. Ruark's on the floor. Lehman's going to stay on the bench here. Devils are going to be try to keep their shooters on the floor here. Is 50.3 seconds left. We're expecting Sedan to play defense for a little bit and then try to foul. They come out in a 1-2-2. They're going to get it to Dooling. Dooling's going to try to bring it up. He's going to jump stop, get it to Bogner. Bogner down to Dillinger. They trap Dillinger back to Bogner. Bogner trying to take care of it. Hand off to Dooling, off to Pasquarelli. Another hand off to Bogner, and they're gonna foul Pasquarelli, which if you're Sedan, that's a good call. You don't want to try to foul Bogner, as Bogner's a pretty good free throw shooter.
Yeah, typically, we tried to keep the ball over there in Dillinger and Bogner's hands, probably our 2 best free throw shooters, and they did a good job of getting that foul on Pasquarelli there. Pasquarelli can score as well, though.
Substitution for Erie, offense to defense. Lehman comes in for Dillinger. Rebounded Ruark. Tapped away. Lehman gets it over to Dooling. Gets it over to Bogner. And if I'm Bogner, I'm just holding on to it. A bear hug there by Hatton. They're wanting a jump ball. Hell, he never even got close to the ball. He's reaching around from the back. Bogner to the line for a 1-on-1 here. First shot's good. 4-point game. That's a big one, Kramer, as that pushes to a 2-possession lead here for the Red Devils.
Yeah, we need to get this one, follow up, and make sure we play clean, tough defense here at the other end now.
21.3 seconds here. Coach Pfeiffer going to call a timeout. Red Devils pulled back on top by 5, 47-42. Looks like it's going to be a 30-second timeout, Kramer, so we'll just stay here live.
No, it is a minute full timeout, but what the heck, we can find something to talk about, Ryan.
We always got stuff to talk about. Half of it most people don't want to listen to, but
that's their fault. They're at home. We're here. So,
well, folks, I guarantee both games at times have been awful hard to call here. You've seen the first matchup. The girls come out flat the first half. Didn't have anything offensive going. Luckily, the defense kept them in the game, and we pulled out a victory there for the varsity girls. Now we're hoping that the varsity boys can do the same thing. They did it the opposite. They came out hot and then kind of faltered in the second, third. Didn't have very good officiating as far as foul calls. At one time, it was 8-0. Devils, were on the bad side of that, but looking better right now. 2-possession lead here. We're up by 5 with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, 21 seconds. Thing you just don't want to do is foul a shooter here, Ryan. And Hatton's got the ball over the wing, going to fire up a 3-pointer. It's no good. Not going to get the rebound. Backside rebound goes to Blue Devils. Tipped out of bound by Pasquarelli, and he cannot save it in time.
Good hustle there by the Devils, though. They 23 seconds to 8, whatever that is.
About 15 there, buddy.
All right, we'll go with that. I mean, good possession there for the defense. Walker's going to drive. Don't throw it in. Oh,
no, they're going to call a timeout there. Walker's got going to score for 2 there. 4.1 seconds to go. Sedan had timeouts left, so they're going to call timeout. 47-44 is the Red Devil lead here. They've got to get the ball inbounds and get ready to be fouled. Number one thing we got to do is successfully get the ball inbounds. That hasn't been an issue for us.
No, it hasn't, but I'm sure Coach Pfeiffer's telling them right now, if you get close to that 5-second mark without getting in, we've got 2 timeouts.
Yep.
Call the timeout. We'll regroup, do another play.
You betcha. And he's got the baseline to run, too. So, we've got that flexibility right there, Ryan, to run that baseline if we need to try to get somebody open on a pick and roll or something. But if it's not there, like you said, we got 5 seconds to throw it in. You get to that 4 seconds, Coach going to be running out there on the floor like a chicken going crazy trying to call that timeout.
Right, and I tell you, they're in this 1-2, 1-1. Actually, they're going to bring Hatton up now. It's a 1-2-2 full court press here, and I don't know. I see Bogner out. That's good because if the screens don't work here for Ruark or Dooling, try to get Bogner the ball there on the sideline. And then
he's going to get shoved, and he slides in there, and he's going to be safe and go to the free throw line to shoot a free throw 1-on-1.
I see a nice fan in here looking for the intentional Charlie Boaz, and I guarantee if anybody knows anything about basketball, it's him. So if he thinks it should be an intentional, I'm going to agree with him here live.
Bogner's free throw is going to be up and good and get that lead back to 4 with 3.1 seconds to go. I will go ahead and be the first one to say here, Ryan, I missed my call at the start of the game that we were going to win by 12.
Bogner connects again, pushes it a 5-point lead. And Sedan throws it away, so 1.8 seconds left here.
Yeah, and so that's going to be Red Devil ball, 1.8 seconds, 5-point lead. Nothing Sedan can do here. But watch the top tick off the clock, and Mark Bogner shot 4 free throws there in the second half, and one of the things he said he'd like to brag about but doesn't was free throw shooting contest when he was a younger kid, and they pulled big here in the fourth quarter there for the Red Devils.
That's right. The free throws, it never fails. Free throws come back to either help you or haunt you. Good thing for the Devils tonight. We connected on several of those. We're going to step aside here for about 30 seconds. We're going to come back with you with the post game and some stats here for the boys game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here live. Boys varsity basketball action just finished. You watched the Erie Red Devils win by 5 points here tonight, 49-44. Kramer, what do you got for stats?
All right, Ryan. So Dawson Lehman's going to finish the contest, 4 fouls, 6 points. Eric Dillinger's going to finish with 4 fouls, 10 points. And I'll add those were all first half points, probably mostly first quarter points, as he spent most of the second quarter and the third quarter on the bench with fouls. Pasquarelli with two fouls and 7 points. And Dooling with 3 fouls, 5 points. And leading all scorers in the game tonight, Mark Bogner, 2 fouls, 21 points for the Red Devils.
Yeah, and I tell you what, we needed all 21 points from him, especially those 4 free throws late in the game. And I tell you, when we first started this game, it almost looked like it might be a rout. Devils come out fired up, jumped out to a 10-point lead there. Everything kind of going good there for the Red Devils. Into the first quarter, I think we were up by, 8. Second quarter, we kind of fell down a little bit, still had the lead at halftime, but come around in the third quarter, and Sedan did a good job taking the air out of the ball, playing their type of game, and basically getting us out of our game.
Yeah, they moved into that zone defense and sucked inside there. Took Dillinger right out of the game just entirely there. Got him in foul trouble, put him on the bench. Smith come into the game, did a heck of a job fighting inside, but Sedan just plugged it up and said, we're not giving you any cheap points. You're going to have to earn them from the hard way outside. And Red Devils struggled with that a little bit tonight. Sedan really put on pretty tough, tight defense. And, Hatton, we knew he was going to be a threat, comes in, scores 18 points for the Blue Devils. And, that really put things in perspective for the Red Devils to keep Sedan in the game. But the Red Devils kept fighting. Third quarter got a little ugly there. Foul calls were just all over the place there. Couldn't do anything right there for a while and lost the lead there for a bit. But, come into the fourth quarter down by 3 to come back and win by 5. So, that was a good finish to the game.
Yeah, and it's another good victory here by the Red Devils. They moved to 14-1. Looking for Nemesis coming in here Tuesday night as we have Eureka coming to town. If the snow will stay away and we can play basketball, we will bring it live to you Tuesday night. I know the girls, I'm trying to think back, I think we lost that game out at Eureka. Eureka's girls team is a good, solid 3A school there. They're always pretty good, and they kind of handled us pretty easy out there at Eureka. So hopefully the girls can rebound and come back and give us a little bit better fight Tuesday night if we get to play.
Yeah, that game out there, it was going to be tough. They handed us our first loss of the season. Of course, end up losing that game by 30. Like I said, that Eureka team's pretty tough. But, I've seen over the years, Ryan, and we've been going out there to Eureka, and we go out there and may lose a game pretty ugly, bring them back home and feel that home atmosphere and come back and play that game a lot tighter at home. And, so that's what we're hopeful for the ladies to come back here and be able to play that game a little tighter and maybe change the outcome, swing that their favor just a little bit. But to do that, it's going to require a lot out of our seniors, and Skylar Clevenger and Maddie Kramer is going to have big nights. Defensively, Lady Devils just going to have to shut down all them threats, and really the major key for that game is going to be to handle that pressure.
Yeah.
That's going to be the absolutely tough thing. The girls are going to have practice on Monday. They don't have school Monday. we'll see what happens there. But this brutally cold weather coming in and potential snow if they are capable of having that practice, and even if we're able to play that game on Tuesday. But got a lot of things to look forward to. The boys slipped by with a 2-point win out there at Eureka.
It was a game we really wasn't in trouble, but we just couldn't put them away. And that's a pesky team. A lot of them kids know each other. The seniors on both sides played all 4 years. Even go back the 4 years before that. They've been playing against each other since probably fifth grade, travel tournaments, and them kids from Eureka always play hard. Good thing is Piper's going to have them ready. We've got the better coach on the sideline. Piper knows the statistics and knows how to shut them down. I'm hoping that we come in and maybe stretch that from a 2-point victory to at least 10 or 12, make it look a little better, because you don't want to let Eureka stick around.
No, and we did we did have a pretty miserable offensive performance that night. Not as bad as over there against Riverton there in the tournament, but offensively we struggled against that Eureka team. So hopefully coming back home here we can get something rolling on the offensive side and do a little better job there with the ball and like I said, take care of Eureka a little better. Expand that out to a double-digit win would be really nice at this point in the season.
Well, folks, we're going to wrap it up here for this evening. We're going to hope to come live to you next Tuesday night here from Erie, Kansas, as Eureka comes to town. We'll try to be on air about 5:45 here for varsity girls action with the boys to follow after that. So, in the meantime, stay safe. Make sure you got plenty of propane because it's going to be cold. Get your groceries filled up, and we'll see you Tuesday night.